that's the first
was that
thing
from
this
50
stream...
Shades or something?
No, it's from the Doms of TikTok, and the Doms of TikTok are the cringiest fucking people ever.
Hello.
Hello.
It's a bean. It's a bean.
I has my shirt.
Yeah. I am so glad that my shirt came today.
Right.
I have my shirt. I have the leggings now. I'm excited. I
almost went to Twitch. I almost went to Twitch. Twitch.tv.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna find some very different programming there.
Like, yeah, why do I get the feeling that's a porn site?
I wouldn't put it past you.
Twitch.
I'm
Did I just see a noodle?
Did
that bee just steal a noodle?
Alright, let's get this shit.
It would help if I spelt your fucking username right.
It would totally help.
Whomst?
Whomst?
Whomst it is.
Whomst the fuck?
I literally said that out loud at work earlier today, and the production department thought it was great.
I don't believe they believe in that kind of language over there in the magical place, the magical kingdom.
Oh man. No, sorry. Production's the people that actually create the book that we send out in the blog and stuff. So I think the head editor had a moment of like, that's not a real word, and then just breezed past that to enjoy the moment.
Alright, stream health is looking good. That's good.
Knock on wood. Nobody has stuttered or paused, and I haven't gotten the unstable notification. So I think.
I mean, I'm taking my medication.
Chief is hosting us. Kitsune is hosting us. God damn it, Kitsune! You already bought all of our fucking stickers. Do not send me 1,000 bits.
What the? Do these people not have bills to pay? What the shit?
Kitsune, don't you have bills to pay, motherfucker?
He's like a rich billionaire's child that not.
Also, we love you.
We love you.
None of us knew about.
Hi, Royal Duff Panda. Hi, Ashitaka. Ashitaka is from the Stutter Heroes podcast Discord that I'm in. I got paid recently. I know. I can tell when you bought all 6 stickers in the store. Also, it's fun watching Paige break, so...
Also, can I just say, I like how I did
that looks fucking sick. That is awesome.
Yeah. The customization is legit.
Nice.
And PSA, if you guys buy our merch, we encourage customization of the t-shirts. Like, once you buy the shirt, it's yours. Be creative with it.
New baby. Oh,
holy crap, we're starting off with 8 viewers already. Oh, hi guys. Okay. Hello.
So,
welcome to this stream. My name is A Turn to Page 394. Here with Aki Obsession, Bryce Sassolis, Bard of the Midwest, Brian, Majin Brigetta, Alpha Hannah Cosplay, Image Chief, and Ben Might. Welcome to episode 11 of Kingdom Chronicles. And mother bitch, I got a dropped frame rate. Okay, hopefully that's the only one for the night. As what we know is that while the video might pause for 2 seconds, the audio still goes through, so we know you guys are able to hear us. But yeah, welcome to the stream tonight. It is episode 11 of our main campaign, Kingdom Chronicles. We're finally tying in the entire party, from the one-shots to the main campaign. We've got our moderator, Kitsune's here tonight. Hopefully AJ will stop by sometime. People are talking about superpowers right now, because Kitsune could just drop all the money he wants on us. So, just be prepared for chaos tonight, because we ended, last week's stream on a very anxious note. Sarah's face just says it all. Yeah, we're scared. A couple of announcements. I am going to get both the... I don't think I've uploaded the one-shot yet. I'll have to check my YouTube again. I'll get the one-shot uploaded onto my YouTube as well as episode 11 tomorrow night. Brains farting. Merch! We have merch! Yes! We have the merchandise that 90% of us are wearing tonight. We have tank tops, t-shirts, leggings, mugs, stickers, which AJ and Kitsune proved that they can buy all the stickers in the world. We also have hoodies that we sell, tapestries. I might end up like making posters.
To see the tapestries?
I might end up making posters and prints that you guys can buy. Maybe even phone cases as well. I just have to... I will be having to update the store soon once I finish out the next 3 characters. And yeah, we'll have that going for us. 50% of the proceeds do go towards the Rural Fire Service in Australia.
Frozen.
Oh no!
Oh no, we lost Florma.
Florma's having connection issues.
I'm new to D&D, but I'm pretty sure there's not a class called Oraladin.
Oladins. Oladins.
Oladins.
Oladins. Florma is an Oladin. Oathbreaker Paladin is what I'm guessing. that's what we call an Oladin. And we lost him. Oh no.
Oh, I was supposed to say, where did Bard go? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, Bard's back.
The Bard's
Yeah. Typhoon Witchblade.
Sorry, that was brilliant. I made
That
that
was
up
amazing.
with a 5-year-old.
That was great. I'm delighted still.
No, I'm okay. So at the D&D sessions that I teach, we worked on character building, and I'm like, I've never made a bard before, and I'm like, well, is he supposed to be a part of a music group or something? And he's like, I mean, you can make him a part of one, and I'm like, what's a clever band name? The Bard Street Boy, and like some of the people that were like at other tables just started laughing. Like, yep, this is a thing now. So okay, so are we like finishing off where we left off with the one shot, or do I change my name back to Suka?
Finish it. All right, sorry. Did we finish announcements or no?
Basically, we've got merch. 50% of the proceeds do go to the Rural Fire Service down in Australia. Once our next few transactions go through and it says that products have been paid for, I will be doing a payout so that we can get that donation down to them, because they'll get like a $50 to $60 donation at this point, which is great. So yeah, just keep buying merch, you guys. Keep stopping by the streams. Episodes do get uploaded to my YouTube. We have our Instagram where we post memes all the time. Follow us at Kingdom Chronicles. We post updates for our next streams, memes, stuff about us and our characters. Sometimes
reaction to the absolute bonkers shit that happens during session.
Yeah.
14 nat 20s.
14 nat 20s that we rolled on our one shot. You'll see.
It was 14?
14 in total.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Every now and then you'll see screen caps from the chaos that goes on in our group chat as well. Like one time I posted my rant about how Azog the Defiler did not succeed in his goal of ending the line of Durin. That is still up for debate. If you guys want to debate with me, go, I think it's either my Instagram or the group's Instagram, and we could have a talk about how Azog failed his mission. Other than that, that's it for my announcements. If any of you guys have announcements to throw out real quick. Sarah still has her Society 6 store. I'll be getting my new dice box next week from her.
And I just got in the mail today my brand new macro lens, which has a better distance for my new camera, which means that in the next couple days, I shall be going out and playing with my new lens. So there will be more options soon enough.
She will have more merchandise and more stuff for me to buy.
I am so excited. It's
I spent way too much money this week. I dropped $90 on dice related stuff yesterday. I got 2 new sets of dice, a dice tray, and I bought one of the new dice bags of Hoarding that Critical Role released yesterday. Which is based off of a custom dice bag that was made for Laura Bailey by an indie creator. Which, if you guys prefer custom over mass produce, definitely support indie creators on Etsy and on Twitter. They make awesome fucking dice bags. Like the lady who made the dice bag for Laura, she's so fucking talented. And as soon as her waitlist opens up, I'm jumping in on that shit and getting me a custom bag as well. Because you guys know my ever-growing collection of dice.
I'm actually going to be making my own dice tower because I kind of like what Hannah did. She took a Pringles tube and made it into that, so I'm going to be doing something similar.
It's so cool. Love it so much.
Anybody got any?
It took me a while, but I'm really
So
proud.
cute. I mean, it looks so good, Hannah. Oh, like amazing.
Anybody have any last announcements?
Just a reminder, Septimortem is continuing Saturday and Tuesday. We will try to live stream it, or at least I'm gonna get the videos up soon. So I keep saying that, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And also, I'm wearing ears, so my cosplay for Zinc will be coming soon.
Yeah, Brian
Nice.
recently joined the cult of TikTok, so he will be uploading Zinc content on TikTok. Follow him at the same username, Bryce Osleys, or if you look under the Kingdom Chronicles tag, you will probably find his videos there along with the rest of ours. And Hannah is starting up a new tag for us called Kingdom College, because as you see, some of us are dressed in more modern gear. We will be doing a modern AU of Kingdom Chronicles as a cosplay tag. We've been discussing it in the group chat today.
How many people want the Exalted Blade to be the shitty professor you all have, sir? For
Okay,
some reason.
yes, please. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry, Sarah, but that gives you the opportunity to like do some bullshit videos and piss off the professor. This is revenge.
Also,
Ooh, you get to be Simmons from the
Bueller.
Knuckles Brothers tag. Damn it,
Bueller.
Simmons!
So I literally need to buy a skateboard.
also,
I mean,
think
it's
the
up
bit-
to you.
I think
I'm
the
like
bit-
picturing Susan being a skateboarding person, like, you know, the skinny jeans that are ripped for no reason, the like plaid shirts, the beanie. Oh, it's gonna be great.
You can also do a
The only thing I
longboard
can think
or
of is Darren's
rollerblades.
Yeah.
only thing I can think of is Darren is a college dropout. Like it's super meta for me, but it's tolerable. I could take it.
Everything all right, Brian? You having internet issues still?
No, I think it was computer issues. Just needed a reboot.
Oh, okay.
Much better now.
Yeah, Deaf Panda, there's supposed to be 9 screens. Brian's been jumping in and out, figuring out what's wrong with his computer. Yeah, back to
also,
online. We're good.
I think the big bad evil guy should be not the dean of the college, but you know how every college has like an education board.
He's the chairman!
She's the chairman of the education board for that college. You never see her. All you know is that she exists.
Yeah.
Now my
and she makes
mind.
things bad for everybody with every decision she makes.
Okay, now my mind is singing Muppets Christmas carols. Chairman of the board.
Chairman of the board.
And then Queen Domina is like the dean of the entire school.
Yeah.
Like that.
Because we don't have somebody to cosplay her because she's an absolute goddess. That's when I just draw artwork and like do audios of like little comics.
I'll do it.
Hannah, do.
Yeah. It's just if we had a cosplayer, the cosplayer I have in mind would be Inoli cosplays because honestly, she's my headcanon for a Domina. Oh.
I have an announcement.
Yes.
I have an announcement. I do.
Announcement? Yes.
If anyone happens to be in the Philadelphia area and is looking for a cosplay photographer, let me know. Apparently, that is really hard to advertise yourself as. So if you happen to be in the Philadelphia area, hello.
Yes. Yes. Follow her at Aki Obsession on Instagram. She is a photographer. She does close-ups. She's getting into cosplay. If you live in the Philly area, hit this girl up. Do it. This
And
is a
also
threat.
remember, be patient with getting your photos back because it takes a long time to edit.
This is a fucking threat.
This and drink your water.
My last job, I got to pick
Drink
your
your
Fucking water.
There were one. I had 2 bottles of water today.
Yay! Well, Sarah, you know when I come to visit that we are doing a cosplay shoot and I am paying you. You can't say no to that.
I will. But
you cannot say no to me paying you for a fucking cosplay shoot.
You can say no. You're still getting paid.
I do have an announcement.
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, as most of you may know, anybody who's on here at least, so my username is Majin Vegeta. That is because on TikTok, I do every single Vegeta sound possible.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives me life.
I found someone, one of the, there was a woman who, her name is Madness Diamond. She duetted one of my videos in a female Vegeta armor. Well, I contacted her and I got the person that made her armor. So I am getting a commission done to have a female Vegeta armor.
Oh, that is fucking sick, dude.
She's a friend of mine. She is
awesome.
absolute being.
Really exciting.
That is fucking sick.
And I'm like super happy she was willing to like cause it's her roommate that made it for her. And the guy is freaking ridiculous. Hold on, let me see if I can find his username so I can actually like do some sort of shout out there. Give me one sec. But like, oh my gosh, his stuff is so amazing. Okay, his name is Light Strife. Oh, he is wonderful. So I'm excited. So I just have to give him a payment and then he's gonna be working on it. And I'm so excited.
That's awesome.
Okay, that's it. That's all I had.
Okay.
Madness Diamond is all kinds of oof. She's fantastic.
Thank you, Dom, for the host.
The Madness is all kinds of oof, and she is fantastic. And you check her out too on TikTok.
Also,
yeah.
I have decided that once I get settled in the job and money is coming in regular, like, I am actually going to be making weapons that anyone in the D&D group want to have custom made. So if you want a specific weapon that you want for your cosplay, it'll be made out of wood.
I'm trying
because,
already know.
Because as I was making, well, when I was drawing Draxella's level 10 weapon, I'm like, I need to make this. So I will be taking custom orders to the best of my ability, because I also will be working like full-time jobs. One idea I have is Kra has like a short sword along with a bow, doesn't she?
Let me check her stats real quick. She's got her longbow. That's her main weapon that she uses.
Mm-hmm.
And she has 2 daggers. And a quarterstaff for some reason, but she never uses it. So she's got a random quarterstaff strapped to her back.
In there.
It's just in the quiver. Yeah.
Are the 2 daggers throwing daggers, or are they daggers for
they can be used for
stabby?
They can be used for throwing, but like if it's in a situation where she can't use the bow and she has to do melee, it's stabby.
Cool. I'll be making those then. And Hannah, you're gonna get a staff, a druid staff.
Don't wait. Hold on.
It's too early to start breaking people on the stream, man.
Don't lie to me. Don't be doing that to me.
I'm sorry.
Mitch, you need to hold on.
For what?
Mitch, hold on.
What am I holding on to?
Mitch, hold on.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Attention!
Okay. Hannah, look at me. You're getting the fucking staff.
I'm wondering.
What did she just eat?
I think she just yeeted a teddy bear.
Yes.
Oh, no, don't eat the Light Fury.
It's like
fine.
Devotion. Oh, you know what you're getting. But yeah.
You guys are too nice.
anyone who wants custom weapons made?
I'm looking for it. I am looking for this thing that I wanted to show you. Give me a minute.
Yeah, if you have any ideas, message me a picture reference, or if you are of the artistic variety, just draw something, and I would do the best of my ability. All I ask is that you give me size dimensions, and yeah, that's about it.
Alright. If we don't have any other announcements, just one last thing, because I am having frame rate issues tonight. Every now and then the screen may pause. I apologize for that. Hopefully the audio still goes through. It has been going through for us for the past few streams that has had these issues. So if you play it back, if we do pause, our voices should still like be going, and then it'll fix itself like a couple seconds after. I'm guessing it's a Streamlabs issue because my network is completely fine. I just need Streamlabs to finally give me a fucking update so I can fix it.
Something, yeah.
Yeah. I have 2 announcements.
Yes, baby.
Actually, first one, I love you guys. I love all of you. I think you're all amazing, and you guys are awesome, and I love each and every one of you. You guys are great. Okay. Second is my one shot for the World of Pandora is ready, and I've been working tirelessly, literally sometimes up till 2 to 3 in the morning, working on this one shot.
Can confirm.
Yes, I'm very excited. So whenever you guys would like to, just message me, like with your character ideas, and please talk to me. I'm excited for this. So,
girl, you know we're live streaming that shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very proud.
Mm-hmm.
You've been working really hard on this. It's gonna be awesome.
There you go. Okay, that's it.
You're gonna be an excellent.
And if you got any questions, 90% of the people here are dungeon masters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So just ask us anything.
Not me.
Yas, queen.
Yeah.
You got this.
Hey, any last words before we sacrifice our souls to Ben?
Nope.
I offered this.
Babushka.
Babushka.
Bring it on, bitch.
I did post the link
It's like
on
a
my Facebook wall, so we may get a few nerds. Sorry.
Yay!
Sorry to
All right.
Sweet.
Hey, Forma, you got any last minute things you want to say?
I got to play with a puppy today.
Oh, there's a big puppy.
There's a big one. It's a big baby.
People today.
I love it.
Richie got to play with a puppy. You got to play with a puppy. Where are my puppies?
The puppy I was petting was $4,400. Ain't nobody got time for that.
That's an expensive.
I was named her Belle or Missy.
Callie, remember you're dating a human cat. That's all the pet you need at the moment.
My office is dog friendly, so there are always dogs in the office.
You all saw my dogs.
There's a lot of good boys.
Dude,
so
a human dog to his face, or a human cat to his face, he will get so mad. He is though, but don't say it to his face.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you would like. Sorry, Sarah. So you're like a ski-thun. It's the dagger.
Oh yes.
Oh, is that how you pronounce that?
Ski-thun, yeah.
Ski-thun.
Thank you. I've literally never figured out how to pronounce it ever, and it's in a ton of my Scottish romance novels. Not a goddamn clue.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And
also, the word that starts with an I that's for whiskey.
The man's in Scotland.
And if you're able to embed stuff on the end, like a black resin gem to represent the onyx.
It's one of Darren's slaves.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'd settle for it just be painted black.
Or you can like paint the pommel black.
Yeah. So.
If you just make it flat, I can do it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll figure something out. Don't get me wrong. Because actually, I have this.
We'll get started soon, guys. We're geeking out right now.
I have this baby, so I can actually carve the.
Is that a hand?
We're geeking out over wood cutting right now.
You don't understand. I grew up in my dad's shop.
She just orgasmed slightly.
One thing I need to get from my mother, because I only have the one Dremel bit, but my mum has an entire case. So I'm gonna be like, Mom, I'm possibly. If Paige is going to be paying Sarah for this, I will accept commissions. However, they will be discounted because you guys are awesome and I love you.
Discounted with an enormous tip is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
All you have to do is pay for shipping. That is it.
So what I'm hearing is pay double the shipping.
No.
But I don't think you remember what I said earlier. You are being paid. You do not have a choice. You can say don't pay me.
This is a threat.
This is a threat. You're gonna accept our payment.
So if I set up basically I need that drummer bit set because I'm gonna be getting paid to make shit. So
I found an awesome one that I got my dad for Christmas one year. I'll forward the link along.
All right.
I'm so excited.
If that is all everybody has to say, let us dive into tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Not it! Then again!
I was ready for it.
You saw Blade go, wait, what's happening?
One of these nights I'm accidentally going to shove my finger up my nose.
Can I just say this reminds me a lot of like when I go and visit my parents, because my mom will be like, all right, who's ready to say grace? And everyone goes dibs not. Everyone in the family.
We've begun a tradition where whenever I do go visit family, we just we've voluntold one of my brothers that he always has to do it. So
I think for most family gatherings, for holiday family gatherings, we gotta just gather in the kitchen in my grandma's house and sing from from whom all blessings flow. It's like it's like a short hymn for blessing food and stuff. And I'm just like I still sing it because I know all the words. But yeah, or we have my uncle who can't speak properly to it because he is usually when we eat at his house, he does the grace. He makes it short because it's usually what it translates to. Someone translates into is God bless his food, God bless us. Let's dig in. That's the short and sweet of a prayer.
My granddad had the same grace every time. It was just rub a dub dub. Thanks for the grub. Yay, God.
That's what we said when I was. That's what we said. We would go, God is great, God is good, let us thank him for our food. By his hands we are fed. Thank you, Lord, for our daily bread. Rub-a-dub-dub, thank you for the grub.
We just cut out the entire beginning of that.
We also had a short one of like, good bread, good meat, good God, let's eat.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now we don't say it anymore.
Southern Baptists are wild. You either get like the really long, drawn out thing, or you get the abrupt one. There's no in between.
I'm so sorry, but this is absolutely amazing.
You usually get singing with United Methodist because I thought we communicate.
Just a heads up. When we eventually all meet, I'll allow grace, but one thing that everyone has to do: raise the glass and say "skull."
Skull.
Skull.
Skull. Yeah, skull.
It's Old Norse for cheers.
Yeah.
What do you want, son? What is it?
Thanks to my brother Brandon, it's been ingrained in my skull now.
But here's the thing about us pagans: we cook really good food. Yeah. We cook damn good food.
Also, if you hadn't heard, Brandon has the rings.
I'll have to make you guys my special 5-cheese baked ziti when you guys come over.
Yes.
I will make my buffalo chicken dip.
I shall cook you burgers.
You'll get the best steak any of you have had in your fucking lives. I'm guaranteeing this now.
I will foot the bill for that steak. I want a good steak, damn it.
I will bring all the sweets and the cookies.
When we all meet together, we shall feast like gods.
I'll bring the mead.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Jack or Captain Morgan.
My
I have the horn for it.
My tradition to bring to dinner parties is always cheese platter, buffalo chicken dip. That's what you get.
Yes.
Can't go wrong with buffalo chicken dip.
Nope.
Okay, we need to get back on focus, guys.
Yeah.
A couple of us are in danger right now.
You're in danger.
Oops, my heart went.
Booker, do you have to sit on the book?
I totally left that sign at home too.
So, previously on Kingdom Chronicles. That's about as deep as I can make my voice go, and I can't do it for long.
Previously on Kingdom Chronicles.
Hannah disappeared and came back with a giant bag of popcorn.
I don't have popcorn.
That is the best fucking bag popcorn, though. Like,
oh my god,
legit.
Enormous.
She's got chips.
So, previously, shit went cray-cray.
Say the least, yeah.
The results of the prank on Zinc, which were delightfully sparkly and wonderful,
fabulous,
quite incredible. We saw the a bit more interaction between some of the characters that hadn't quite done as much of it yet. There was a little bit of a spat between Sutha and Craw. There was a little bit. There was also some interactions between Deeren and Deeren and Zinc and Lortma also a little bit as they kind of went out into a bit more of the city. They went to the blacksmith that had some issues with Sutha and had some nice interactions and also called him out on like his own behavior as well, which was neat, definitely. Deeren almost had 3 heart attacks as Zinc tried to buy poison.
Sarah's face just.
I just want to point out that Zinc did buy poison. He just didn't get.
I know, but
the other poison.
The process of getting to the one you did. Then Craw also got some pretty cool stuff from around the town as well. Sutha then had a very emotional moment because somebody in the market who reminded her a lot of her mother, which she's not trying to remember, but every once in a while something, will kick it up. So she is currently in her feels by a fountain with a stray dog that has taken a liking to her, and she to him. Then, when everybody was joining back up together, some shit started happening. There was an Arrow member that was a little disconcerting because it looked like somebody that Deeren recognized from his past, and he took off to try and avoid any kind of interactions, and Craw followed. And then they both had to try to sneakily avoid said member of the order while not getting caught at all. And it was a very close thing, but they managed to hide and are currently hiding from that one. And they did hear the person who is a who is a wood elf, there we go, named Rayla. So they did hear her cast a sending spell, probably through a scroll or something, before the session ended. And as everyone should know, or if you're not, I'm going to tell you, sending is a telepathic spell. So even though they heard her casting the spell itself, they have no idea what she said or who she was saying it to, because that all happens in the head. But yeah. However, we're not going to start there. because I am the DM deity and I say so, we're going to push the timeline a little bit. And the other 3 new PCs are going to be arriving a little before all of the shit went down in the marketplace. I have spoken, and time has been rewritten.
I have spoken.
I have spoken. This is the way.
Dude,
the way.
This is the way.
Will Wheaton. I don't know.
No, we don't want Will Wheaton up in here. Will Wheaton, we love you, but stay the fuck away from the stream tonight.
You do not mention that name around my dice, thank you.
Tassa Jaffe! Tassa Jaffe! Tassa Jaffe! Thank you, God!
I have an
Give me something, Jaffe.
Screen poster of Will Wheaton.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch it. Boy, I already rolled one earlier. I was like, don't.
Brian, do not have the poster of Will Wheaton in the room when we play.
Oh, no.
That's a bad omen.
That's good. Yeah, keep that away. Hi, Teddy! We're just getting started.
So yeah, so like I said, we're gonna have the other party from the one-shot arriving here. Now, to be fair, because we already have a lot of PCs, the one-shot characters are not going to be here for very long. They will quickly go about their own way, and we're not going to have multiple people playing multiple characters in the same scene.
We're not pulling a Sam Riegel campaign 1.
Because my head will explode.
Granted, I know that you all love Aju.
It's true.
Bless you.
Kazuna.
Bless you.
Kazuna.
Thank you, Teddy, for the host. Sorry.
Amazing. So yeah, so the way that I'm going to kind of play this is that the characters that you guys, Drax, Devotion, Isla, Elysium, and Aju were writing in Cali, sorry, were writing in, that was basically because of the events that happened in Wednesday's game, vis-a-vis the trees attacking a farmstead. Because of that, the carriage decided that it was time to haul ass. And so it got here real fast. Because, you know, that's kind of what you do after you encounter something like that, and you gotta tell somebody.
Somebody gave those horses a Red Bull.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Crimson Bison is what it's called. Crimson Bison.
Crimson Bison.
I did. That's cute. All I can think of is the Crimson Chin, but in like a bison.
Here comes the Crimson Chin.
Anyway, so yeah, but like we mentioned last time, in the one shot, Julius was the embodiment of his job and duties as a lawful good paladin, and escorted the farming family to the place that they were going near Crystal Lake.
Gunslinger, not a paladin, but he is a marshal.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But upheld his lawful good alignment and accompanied them, which is why Julius isn't included in the little one-shot spiel I'm giving here. But everybody else is freshly arrived in Emerald. You guys basically are getting to the prospector's house maybe an hour after the rest of the party has left it, because you know that's who you need to talk to, is the mayoral prospector. Since you know the court prospector's dead at her own hand. So anyway, you guys, honestly, it's a little bit comedic because the fucking carriage like kind of careens a little bit in the road leading up to Emerald and goes through the gates. The guards are like, the fuck's going on? And are not super sure what's going on, so they're kind of following after, and this thing just kind of skids to a halt in front of the court, or in front of the mayoral prospector's house. And Rizwin kind of comes out and is like, what the bloody hell is happening? Who are you? As you guys are just kind of probably gratefully getting out of this carriage.
Yeah, I'm getting out.
That was crazy.
Who the bloody hell are all of you?
we just came from Black Opal. To put it short, evil fucking alive trees that are spewing black ooze, and
They smelled really bad too.
I believe what my compatriots are trying to say is there's danger.
We're nearly killing us all.
The countryside to the north has been invaded by trees with ill intent. I can't imagine this is the first crazy thing that's happened since the death of the mayor or the prospector.
Oh, shite. Yeah, we we have encountered we've encountered at least one of them things. But did you say there were multiple, like a lot at once?
Oh
and
yeah.
They were attacking?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
6 trees and 1 very large
It
plant.
took around 4 people.
Did they
managed to get them out?
They're alive.
We got them out. They're safe now, but it's just.
There was also a large gray troll stealing children from Black Opal that we also rescued. And
Duragar, actually.
Deep gnome.
Deep dwarf.
Oh, deep dwarf. Sorry, deep gnomes are the another word I can't say.
Snurnevlin.
And then led to a secondary tunnel to the hematite abyss.
She literally pulls out a tiny flask, uncorks it, takes a swig, takes her head, and takes another one, and then puts it back.
This poor babe. This poor babe.
Things aren't looking great.
Well, at least I don't have a fucking gray dwarf in the town. All right. You, whoever's, good lord. Oh, Murder, help us all. So, you people need to go meet the other people that are here at the Queen's behest and discuss.
Yeah, that's not happening. Peace out.
Callie just yeet.
Wait.
Unfortunately, I might be better off in your libraries. I'm just trying to do some research. If I could get a gander at your books, could you point the way?
Sure. The library is going to be over near. Funnily enough, it's going to be near the tavern district. It's the luxury thing. That away. Okay, at least a few of you are going to have to go talk to the other people that have already been here. There's a bright-colored gnome. There's a lady with pink hair. It's the whole thing.
Bright-colored gnome, you say?
Yeah, a bit like you, but slightly different. More teal.
Oh, I hope it's not my cousin. That one's just wild and crazy.
Sounds about right.
Do you
By the
know?
way,
Do you know
some of
any
you
of their
need to go talk to
names?
them. Say what?
Do you know any of their names, just so we can address them?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry. She's just going to give the name and description. Like, you can't miss them.
Oh, Zink, I can't believe you ventured this far out. Lord help us.
You know, never would have made the familial connection.
He's kind of the neon sheep of the family.
I love it.
That's
I'm quoting.
Someone put that. No, that's going on a T-shirt.
Kitsune, take this down. Zink is the neon sheep of the family.
It's gonna have Zink's face, and it's just gonna say neon sheep of the family.
Kitsune,
reckon,
if you hear any funny shit tonight, DM it to me.
Yo.
Hannah is currently
gonna go to the
indisposed and cannot
library.
do it.
Ladies, gentlemen, I'll be
Yeah,
then.
pleasure to meet you.
And he walks with Callie in the direction of the tavern/library.
Yeah.
Up. Allie's just basically distance going, nice try meeting y'all. Peace out. And just fucks.
I want to know what Aju is planning.
Aju is currently muted.
Brian?
Oh, Brian's changing.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I had to take a bathroom break. What did I miss?
It's okay.
Neon sheep.
Carriage has arrived, and the the mayoral prospector, Rizwin, has heard your tale, and says that some of you need to go talk to the other people that are staying here. So, and just has given some names and descriptions, and like they went that way. So yeah, so Aju can either go with them and then peel off once you want Sutha to rejoin, or can just go ahead and be like, that sounds like a lot. I'm just gonna go to the tavern and play.
Yeah,
So, whatever.
that seems like a lot of work for someone of my stature. Ergo, peace out, bitches.
Oh man, tell me that happened the same time Callie did, because Callie would be like, stop following me, piss off.
Oh yeah.
Find your own bar, find your own bar.
You know what? Instead, I'm gonna do this. He gonna look at Callie and be like, I haven't messed with you yet. And he gonna follow Callie.
If I
Every
put
sailor needs a song.
They're like 20
D&D session for another day.
We're just gonna have a one-shot of the shenanigans of Elysium, Callie, and Aju.
The pirate and the bard.
The new sitcom, Callie and Aju.
Okay.
And the bard.
Okay,
Oh,
but seriously, Callie and Aju, Road to El Dorado.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you.
No.
Oh,
Hey,
jeez.
that's amazing. See?
Great.
Aju is flirty as fuck. Callie is gay as fuck, okay? It's not happening.
No, but here's the thing. Callie gets with the priestess girl.
Yep.
It still fits. It still fits.
And I gain my humanity. And I gain my humanity from hanging out with the children. Alright.
Well, you guys have a chance to change your names now. Yay! Yeah. Be your true selves.
Be false.
On my second character sheet.
I have 20. I blame the stubborn heroes for this. I made a new character to roleplay with them.
All right. So our 3 new PCs are then going to go find the other PC. Which is fine. That's entirely what I intended because I love you all. I could not realistically juggle that many characters. I just could not.
You're gonna find, honey.
Sarah, why?
I feel fucking screwed.
Fuck it. Two can play that game, bitch.
I don't think I want to know.
I might just turn my to confused paladin. No, everybody's constantly confused
Oh
paladin.
shit! I just cut out her entire fucking race.
My
Hold on.
team is insane.
Oh man. I should not laugh that hard at my own jokes.
Two can play that game, bucko.
Baby.
Oh shit. Fuck.
You hear that, Buster?
You eat your last haul, partner.
Chaotic Dom.
Chaotic.
No, it's crackhead Dom.
Oh, sorry, crackhead Dom. Your last time,
partner.
I resemble that remark.
Oh god.
Alright.
Anyway,
So
sorry.
what's going on?
Moving swiftly on.
So what had happened was, it took you guys a little bit of time to kind of tell the mayor what did happen, and everything like that. And though she did tell you, the basics of what the rest of the party looks like and their names, she also only had kind of a general, they went that way thing. So you kind of just have to amble around a little bit to try and find the rest of the party. Oh, sorry. Before you guys head off for that, there, she kind of, she goes, oh, by the way, once you get him, get back here. The Queen's Raven response has been spotted a few miles outside of town and should be here soon, so that we can try to get everything tidied up so that y'all can do whatever needs to be done to get this shit to stop happening. All right?
We will try our best, but just know that we're a bit dumbfounded ourselves. So, is the prospector a dwarf?
Yeah, that's why I'm attempting to do it.
It's fine.
Shaky accent.
He Drax then says to her in Dwarvish, which I'm pretty sure will take her quite off guard.
Probably.
Just saying, I'm not. This is all in Dwarvish. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're all a bit freaked out right now, but we will do the best we can.
It takes her a second. She's like, "Wait, okay,
another one,
another one. Yeah, basically another one." And she's probably like, "You're the second human I've spoken with that can speak Dwarvish this well. It's incredible. The pink-haired one can."
Does that immediately start raising flags?
Well, I don't know, because again, she's got bright pink hair now, and like you don't remember her that way at all, and nobody else is known, so you're probably just like, oh, that's weird.
Again, still a Dwarvish.
Yeah.
Where is this? I was raised in Granite, which is why I speak Dwarven.
I've got a cousin out there.
I'm sure.
Cousin is better.
Where don't I have one? Anyway.
Where is this human from?
I don't think I asked.
She doesn't know.
Very pretty, very, very good with a bow. I guess she had a bow. I honestly don't remember, son. You can ask her when you find her, though. But I am also quite eager to get this shite at least understandable, or in some way, shape, or form under control. I'm gonna assemble a team to go head out to where you were talking about, so that we can burn that shite to the ground. And after that, we'll hopefully have a response from our fair queen about what the fuck to do. All right?
Very well. Yep. Cuts to Dwarvish and turns to the rest. Let's go find these peoples then.
That would be best.
I'll be back.
So he'll take a moment before, as they're walking away. He's like, I'm unfamiliar with Emerald. Is there a temple of Tyr here?
Oh, sorry. Tyr is a good aligned god, is that right?
Lawful good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think he's near the middle area of the temple district. There's a lot of temples of like healing, life, protection, like all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of that here because Emerald is a city of healing because of the very high oxygenation level of the water in the hot springs.
He'll bow his head. Thank you. I'll need to stop by. Likely after we've settled the rest of our business.
All right. You're an odd one. Not gonna lie, but
I hear that a lot, as that might surprise you.
Yeah. She's, by the way, if it makes you feel better, she's not saying it like derisively or angrily, just sort of like, oh, shit, all right.
Yeah.
That's what you are.
He's also a 6.5 foot tall tiefling.
Yeah, she's like, ah,
so that's gonna be weird either way. It's gonna be weird to a dwarf anyway.
Don't get many of them around here.
No. He didn't seem to take the offense, he just kind of smiles.
So yeah, so you guys start heading off to try and find the rest of the party. It again, since you only have kind of a general direction and you're just trying to look and see if you find anybody, it takes a little bit of time to find them. And honestly, what really makes it so that you can is Zinc flying around. literally, he's in the air shouting things. And he kind of is hard to miss.
Fly!
What? I really
Fly!
No.
Up
What is Elysium's reaction to that sight?
I think Elysium might be in the library at that point.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It's true.
I better hustle to the library before that little guy spots me. Otherwise, I'm just never gonna hear the end of it.
Floating dwarves go, neon sheep of the family. I see it.
Makes sense.
They found one.
So yeah.
At which point Drax would probably be like, okay, that is new.
That's who we're working with.
There's a lot of new happening recently.
I was just confused. Just like, what? What is
The gnome is flying.
happening?
The gnome, there's a rock gnome flying in the air. That loud shouting, that is the rock gnome in the air.
Yeah.
Yes, he does look like a disco ball.
It's quite.
The sunlight's just reflecting off the glitter on his beard.
It's a good thing you can't see Isla, otherwise this... It's a good thing you can't see Isla, because this is practically assault on the eyes.
It's really
You kinda
Well, I guess I'm one of the lucky ones.
Like, wing cloak kind of just pulls a little further.
Just nope.
I've flipped to the current page in my notebook, and I need to stop.
Oh no! Send me a picture.
This is scary.
It's all good. It's all good.
This is fine.
This is fine.
We're gods. Holy shit! I sounded like Marisha Ray for a moment.
We're gods.
That's exactly the same tone she used too. I'm like, somebody put that later.
So, you guys managed to, without any, like, you literally don't even have to roll for this because it's because of the whole setup of it's literally a fucking gnome disco ball flying around that then lands. You can find him easily after as he's landing.
Who would have thought that we accidentally set ourselves up to be so easily found?
I mean, it was an accident.
Wild magic.
Wow. So, sorry. So anyway, so you guys managed to find Zinc and Flortma because Sooth is still at the fountain. Although Zinc did see her, but she told him to leave her alone via the message reply. So Sooth is still over by the fountain. So it's just Zinc and Flortma, because Krondir and have also had to hide at this point. But they do match the description that you guys were given. So you can find these people, and now you can roleplay meeting one another.
At least Flortma.
At least Flortma. That's really close to the hair color mine is now. That's awesome.
Brian.
And you look brilliant, sir. Dashing as ever.
I love you.
I really, really want one of your coworkers to walk in now.
Yes.
With.
Hello, I am a gnome now. Very tall gnome.
Think you're muted.
Communication. Sorry, that's my job.
So-
I knock on doors and say communications. If this is what I was wearing, people would not answer the door.
San Francisco, nobody would blink twice.
No.
So yeah.
So, is it who's the first apart from Zinc? Who's the first person they see? Flortma?
The other person is Flortma, who is Brian's character, the High Elf Paladin. He's got long black hair, is wearing like mostly black armor with a symbol of Anubis. Goodness.
He's got
so
the
yeah.
signature eyebrows too.
Mm-hmm.
I can't move my eyebrows right now.
Oh yeah, your face is still. Hey!
Solid.
You look good, hon. You looking good.
Drax is gonna pipe up and. Hi, Elf. I'm guessing you're the people. You're one of the people we need to find. Fucking hell, Sarah.
How long have you been trying to set that up?
Oh, screwed. Okay, it's not a fish skeleton.
I'm like, what is that? Is it the Eiffel Tower took over? Oh no, okay.
Screwed.
That is amazing.
Anyway. So, sorry. So Rizwin did tell you his name, so you do know his name is Flortmont.
Would your name be Flortmont by any chance?
Yes. How can I help you?
We just came in for Black Opal. Some shit went down. We spoke to your mayor, and now that the mayor has sent us to find you to sort out some more shit. To put it briefly.
What kind of shit went down?
Well, it's kind of a long story, but to make it brief, there were a couple of trees that were very goopy and disgusting, and they were stealing people and attacking.
Okay, this time it wasn't me.
Look down.
No way.
You must be Zink.
Hi, I'm Zink. What are your names?
Hello, Zink. My name is Isla. It's very nice to meet you.
I'm
he puts out his hand.
What?
Zink puts out his hand to Isla first.
She can't see. She's blind.
Okay, so he looks and then he just walks up and hugs her.
Oh! She is going to gratefully hug him back.
Oh.
And now she is covered in glitter.
And now she's covered.
Yeah.
And now she's covered in makeup too.
But she's not covered in
But it's at her
Yeah.
knees.
It's at her knees.
It's at her knees.
Yeah. So,
Covered in makeup.
She's just going to go. Oh my, you are very sparkly.
Yeah, you get these little bursts of like just chaotic energy, and it's not mischievous or like mean. It's just like whoa,
whoa.
Wild things. And then he's gonna put his hands up to shake Jax and Devotion. You're both there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll look all the way up at Devotion and put his hand out.
He's gonna take his hand as like kind of like this because he can't quite get a full.
Okay.
He would lose a hand. He was like, we met your cousin, I believe.
Which one? I have a lot.
Oh Lord, there's another one. of these?
Elysium.
Well, yeah, he's kind of the black sheep of the family.
And something along the lines of neon sheep for you. I can.
Did he call me that?
I can confirm he called you in the neon sheep.
I need Art of Elysium and Zink now.
He like kicks a little bit and then like stops up. He already shook hands with you, Drax, but then he like walks over to Flortman and just sort of like
I'm
pouts
not
for
sure
a
he meant
second.
it as an insult. I mean, I find quite a. Considering how we found you, I find that quite flattering.
Oh, yeah, I'm still learning how to control my magic, but it's pretty fun.
Flying is fun.
Mm-hmm.
It says with like not realizing you're like. But yes, we need to find the rest of your friends. The Merrill person told us that the Queen's Raven has been seen a few miles out, and she may have correspondence for the likes.
Okay, hold on. He pulls out like a little bit of wire and just sort of casts a message to Sutha. Hi, Sutha. it's Zink. I know you wanted some alone time, but there's some business regarding the town that we need to deal with. Where should we meet you? You can respond to this message.
There's just a long, like, annoyed sigh. Fine. Where are you?
Why don't we go back to the manor?
Okay, hold on. Let me find out where Darren and Kra are too, because
I'm bringing the dog.
hold on. Hi Sutha. I'm sorry. Did you say dog? Because I love dogs and dogs are great.
He's mine. I
okay,
found it. It's
well,
mine.
That's fine. I'll help you play with him and take care of him because I love dogs.
Fine.
Hold on. I have to cast message again.
And I just feel like Florma's like, hold up. There's a dog.
Dog?
Dog.
Florma is not supposed to anything anymore.
Actually, I just feel like Florma's the dad that won't allow it, but like 2 weeks later, it's on his lap.
Yeah.
It's
So
not
Zink has
allowed
to
on the
cast-
furniture.
On
Zink
the
has to cast
furniture.
message again. Sorry, there's a 25-word limit, so I can't get all of a message in at once. Let's meet at the mayor's house? Question mark. You can respond to this.
Wait, who did you send that to?
That was for Sutha.
Pretty sure you can respond.
Yeah.
So wait, what was the message? I thought that was for Dear and Kra.
Wait, is that your character?
No, that's me.
Okay.
Like, this was for Dear and Kra. Wait.
It was sorry. My last message was too long. I only can say so many words during a message. Let's meet at the mayor's house. You can respond. And then I ran out.
Fine. Bringing dog.
I'm so excited to meet the dog. See you soon. Okay. Message to I'll do Krara. Hey Krara. It's Zink. I know you and Darren are spending some time alone together, but we need to meet you at the mayor's house. Are you free now?
The response is also telepathic, so you don't have to worry about that.
It's really, really long pause for a moment. And then you hear, we'll meet up with you when we can. And then that's it.
Krara's being really, what's the word? Vague? Cryptic.
Okay,
Yeah. Who said that? Good delay in the message. Well, I guess we'll go to the manor now. Do you guys need anything since we're already in town?
Yes, I do. I need to pick up some candles and some incense.
He couldn't have done that when he and I were shopping together. No, wait, he was helping hide my secret, that's why.
Secrets.
Okay. I'll go grab us something to munch on, and I promise I'll be good, Fortma, before you give me a lecture. And he walks away.
He knows.
He knows.
And then he looks up and he looks back. Isla, are you a vegetarian?
No, I'm not a vegetarian.
Okay, I'll give a variety.
Does that gnome
He
get in
goes-
trouble a lot, I'm guessing?
I don't know why you would so soon. Big ass snark on it.
Well, Drax was kind of asking Flortma, like,
I
does that
know.
gnome-
It's like, I don't know why you would assume. Outlandish.
No, what gave you that impression?
Oh, Brian, did you ask, or sorry, Brian T, did you hear Drax's question?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Jace was saying to Flopma, does that gnome always get in trouble?
You have no idea.
Okay, if he's anything like his cousin, then.
Message to Flortma. I heard that.
Incredible. Okay. So
Years.
We can just focus on the other group. That's fine.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
This is fine. The house is burning down. This is fine.
This is fine.
So, we're gonna have a really cool, like, kind of cutaway shot of them sort of turning to go around, like, and do their separate little things, getting some snacks or getting incense and stuff. There's an incense store very close to where you guys were standing in the marketplace, so that's good. And it'll kind of pan up so that you can see, like, the city as a whole, and then pan back in really abruptly to the very cramped alleyway where Kra and Diren are currently standing as still as goddamn possible.
I'm literally shaking right now.
It's okay. So, like I had mentioned before, you heard Rayla cast a sitting spell. You're not sure if it was like literally from a scroll or maybe if it was like something that was stored so that people can communicate quickly or what have you. You know, stuff like that. But you do definitely hear that happen, and then there's a bit of a pause while you're assuming she sends it and then gets the response back. And again, it's all telepathic, so you guys don't know. But again, since it's telepathic with message, since it's similar, she also didn't hear Zane contact you guys, which is good. So after about a minute or two of very, very tense, just like Kronk leaning against the goddamn like wall, but without the theme music. Exactly. He's just standing there, menacingly. Anyway, you guys hear Rayla sort of adjust some of her stuff, sigh, and then she walks a bit more. She walks a bit away from the alleyway where you guys are, a bit closer to, just judging from the footsteps, like the center-ish area of the of that green space that y'all had run through to get to this alley. This is a bit more of a, not so much like remote, but it's just a more empty part of the town. Like it's a bit more residential, so anybody that lives here like is out and about for the day or is at work or what have you. They're not out here yet. That's for later in the afternoon when they're done with work and stuff. So she goes out there, and the position of the alley is such that you guys can't see her, but she also can't see you. So that's comforting. But you can kind of hear her walk out there, and then she stops. You can kind of hear a little bit more shuffling as she's like, you're not honestly sure, turning in a circle, scuffing her boots. Who fucking knows? Not you. But there's a pause, and then you hear her, even from here, you can hear her clearing her throat because she's doing it very loudly and dramatically. And she then says, as much more loudly than you would imagine somebody from this particular place would say something, but she then says, this is a message for Elian and whoever else he may have with him. The nights are growing shorter. Soon the sun will scorch our flesh. Perhaps it would be best to beg the sun for endless darkness before that final dawn. And she's going to pause. And for Diren, you recognize the cadence of what she's saying. This is some coded bullshit that your people specialize in.
Yeah, I figured. Uh-huh.
And it's also specifically made to kind of, it sounds a little stilted, but it also could be easily passed off as like, I'm reciting poetry or some bullshit. However, you know that what this is actually meaning because you grew up with this language. It's not exactly like thieves can't, but it's just, I know the meaning behind these words.
Spies can't.
Which basically is telling you, if you're within earshot of hearing it, you can't hide forever. We will find you and destroy you, but you can lessen that final pain by turning yourself in for a quick death. However, I'm gonna, and you can tell me if this is legit, I'm feeling like, given the situation and given everything that's happened till now, I know there's not like a roll for it here, but it, like, there's not an actual skill for like, you need to roll to stay calm and not freak the fuck out. But I'm feeling like you might need to do that.
Just him or both of us? Because she addressed it to me, too.
That's fair. You might also want to, but you don't know as much as, like, you could probably tell it's a threat, but you don't know the exact meaning of it. But if you would also like to join in, you're more than welcome. I was thinking it'd be like a stealth roll to kind of keep everything under control.
A stealth check?
I think so.
Ready to do this, Sarah?
Yeah, stealth check.
No.
Come on, Taliesin.
Taliesin, Jaffe, grant
You
me
looked
a
after
nat
us last
20.
game.
Natural 20! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Wait, what does Sarah roll?
Sarah?
Sarah?
The stealth?
I'm taking a picture of this so that there's proof.
I believe in Taliesin Jaffe.
It's an 8.
Oh no!
Oh fuck.
I'm in danger.
You gonna put your screwed thing back up?
I probably should have mentioned this before. I was planning on saying that both of you guys have inspiration from everything up till now. I think
roll it again.
The whole party gets inspiration. I should have done this last time because we did a really, really good job role playing last time. So everybody has inspiration.
Roll that motherfucker again right now.
What die for inspiration for now?
There should be a little box on your character sheet and just like check it.
Okay.
Yeah. So and you can.
Okay. 21.
Oh my god.
You can use inspiration at any time to give yourself advantage on the roll. You can also, if somebody needs inspiration and you have it, you can pass inspiration, but only once per roll.
Okay.
So,
a question. Since we were left off with one shot and the 3 new members came into Emerald, would they have gained a long rest or short rest?
Yeah. You guys were chilling in the carriage as much as you could, so I'm gonna count that.
So long rest, okay.
You're not quite like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, but you're also not exhausted.
I don't think Jax has ever been bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
He's always kind of mourning.
Maximus. I'm sorry. Anyway,
I don't want to touch that die anymore. That was fate.
So, both of you are able, like, especially Craw, you're sort of like, I think, honestly, here's how I think it is. I think that Deeren starts to lose it a little bit, but because of that, it makes, like, the inverse happen in Craw, and she's like, no, I will be the rock. And, like...
I grab his hand and I hold it.
There we go. Yep. And I think that gives you enough of an anchor to then pull yourself back together so that you don't kind of you don't fall into the trap that she's trying to place. You know what I'm saying? So, so you guys don't move. You are just calm and still. And after a couple of minutes, you hear her sigh again, and then she walks off in a sort of northerly direction away from you guys and away from the mayor's house. And Deeren, real quick, make me just either an intelligence or a history check with advantage, because this is about knowing tactics of this group.
No, I'm sticking with that first roll. Sorry. Well,
Kitsune,
either way,
now it's not.
I
Kitsune,
don't have
now it's
a
not.
modifier for that, but it's 19.
Okay. So you know that generally speaking, what they would do in this situation, like what you guys are trained to do, is now that she's aware the target is here, but you're guessing doesn't yet have backup, or else they would have started to come and help already. She's going to start making a circuit, like a circuit search of the city, and probably trying to get either information or kind of see if she can bribe anybody at the guards post to tell her when certain people come near so that she can get them. So you're aware of this. I think you also know that out of any of them, I think Rayla is the more likely to stick to that kind of routine and not necessarily change it up. So you have a fairly good chance, in your estimation, that that's how she's going to do it, and she's probably going to be working counterclockwise since she's going north, and not south, which would indicate that she would be going clockwise from your pass with her. So yeah, so you have a general idea of where she's going to be and what she's doing, which you can use to your advantage. But she is still in the city. You just have to avoid her.
Do we hear her at all?
Yeah.
Ooh. Make me a perception check, real quick.
Oh no! I went from a
so
natural
suffering.
20 to a natural fucking 1.
15.
Okay, Carl, the blood is rushing in your ears too much for you to hear anything.
That went from Talos and
kind of hear your own heartbeat.
That went from Talos and Jaffe to Will Wheaton in a fucking heartbeat. I'm not using that diet for the rest of the night.
Yowza.
So yeah, so Darren, you're listening pretty closely, and you can tell when she goes quieter. Oh yeah, you can tell when she goes quieter, but you know enough about her that you're able to track, and she is indeed going the direction that you were intending. She as far as you can hear, like until she's out of earshot, she didn't double back or anything. She is indeed going north of your position. So yeah. What you gonna do?
Hearing her not be around any longer, he just takes a big sigh and then looks right at Craw.
As soon as he looks right at Craw, he'll see that there are tears welling up in her eyes. She is like, she was able to hold it together for the threat, but she's about to reach a fucking breaking point now. She's like,
adrenaline crash, man.
Yeah, she's about to break.
So sorry. I didn't want any of you to be stuck in my shit.
She's silent. She just reaches and hugs him and like buries her face in his neck and starts crying.
Arm hat and hug back.
Head pat, head pat. She's just taking this all in right now, okay, man?
Oh, no, that's totally fine. You can take it all in.
Yeah.
It's one of the only things I kind of miss about like the other game sessions that I play. It's like, hey, there's a specific move for like comfort someone, and you can get benefits. That's just not here.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yes, you could take a few minutes, or as many minutes as you'd like, to kind of let the adrenaline crash kind of ease off, and you know, get to feeling a bit more like a person again, as opposed to just a frantic mess. I know that feeling. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know why I can't talk right now. So Deeren, you do the like hug head patty thing. Do you want to do anything else? Like, are you gonna try and do like a with your 8 strength? Are you gonna try and do like
just
a
like
bridal
smack
carry?
some sense into her?
No, I was gonna say like bridal carry her out of the alley or something.
After a little while, he'll just kind of say, "I understand. I do. We have to get it together. We have to move. I have an idea."
Alright.
Can you do it?
Give me one moment. And she pulls away slowly. And she reaches for her disguise kit. She's still shaking, but she's rapidly searching through it. And she pulls out this jar of like black whatever the fuck it is.
Like shoe polish?
You know, if Darren wants to roll a perception check, he can.
If you hunted, it might be grease paint so that you can like not be seen by animals.
16 on the dice.
I'd say Darren. Yeah, I'd say Darren discerns that it is hair dye.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's the D&D splat of hair dye.
D&D splat. Dragon splat.
Hand over the jar.
That hair color change like clay. The green. That
the wax hair wax stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
That doesn't work very well for me. Anyway.
He's gonna put his hand quickly over the jar and look at her and say, "Maybe not yet. We'll see if there's an enchanting shop around first."
Okay. She slowly just puts the jar back in her bag. Just takes the sleeve.
Kind of pulls up he gave her her his glass house. He just kind of pulls it back over her head.
Mm-hmm. And she just takes a sleeve of her shirt and just like her makeup is basically runny at this point, all of her eye makeup. She just Mulan style just wipes it all off to where she's barefaced.
And he pulls his hair up.
Yeah.
So do you guys come out of the alleyway? Like I mentioned, you are in a residential district. So real quick, maybe another perception check.
Ooh, maybe. Ooh, yes, that's a 17.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, if you rolled like a 12 or above, you can see that since you're in a residential district, there's also a couple, like a block down. There is a clothesline with some like clothes drying on it. Looks like some men's shirts, maybe some like pants. So potentially, if you'd like, you can change something about what you're wearing. I don't know if you want to like leave some silver for them for taking the clothes, but that's an option.
You're gonna have to point them out because I rolled a natural one. So.
All right. When Craw like sees it, she kind of like grabs hold of Darren's hand again and points it out.
That'll work.
They are okay. It's like dark. It's a lot of like dark blues and like browns. So you know, doesn't stand out. Pretty. It's probably like a laborer or something. Maybe like a nicer laborer because you're in like a nice-ish place. But it's real basic stuff. But that's fine.
Yeah, Craw grabs like the largest. Craw grabs like the largest like over tunic that she can that can fit over her armor and stuff, and just like it probably looks like a fucking dress on her.
A little bit, like a moo-moo, honestly.
Yeah.
Darren's used to doing this, so he just grabs one of the shirts that'll fit over. He always wears nice shirts. He wears an undershirt, leather armor, shirt. That's what he does.
Exactly.
Craw just has like the undershirts and stuff, and then her armor over it. Which I can't cosplay because I don't have actual armor, but that's basically what her outfit looks like.
God, one day when I'm rich. I'm sending you guys cute cat pics to help.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah. And I haven't been able to, like, because she hasn't spoken a lot, haven't been able to really, like, do her accent, but she's still no accent with, Darren, using her real voice.
Gotcha. Yeah, she's taken some mental hit today.
And she's about to hit another one when she meets a certain someone.
she's gonna start crying again. There's gonna be 2 name drops tonight, people.
So yeah. You said you wanted to find a magic shop, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know where the marketplace is. You've now redisguised yourselves a little bit.
I know the best way to avoid.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's working to your advantage, is that you know fairly well what exactly she's going to do, and you also know that, like, despite her best efforts, she does tend to follow that procedure more often than not, even when she maybe should change it up. Which is part of the reason why she's undercover as, like, an Arrow agent in Emerald and isn't somewhere else. You know. So yeah, so you know how to get back to the marketplace, and you also remember from said marketplace exactly where the magic shop is that you were intending to go into. Were you guys looking for, like, scrolls or magic items?
Items.
Okay, cool. That shop is a little bit smaller, but there is still one in there. It's a little bit more toward the south end of the market sort of district thing. So you guys can hit that and then get to the mayor's house pretty easily afterwards, all without going into where you're guessing she is in her circuit. So yeah, sorry. Yeah. You go in there. It's a halfling behind the counter, just kind of chilling. He's reading a book. He looks up when you enter and goes, take a look, whatever you like. I'll be here when you make a decision. Ooh. Yeah, he's got the equivalent of an old school comic book in hand.
Right. In character, Kra has no idea what they're there for.
Yeah. Fair.
Out of character, I know what they're there for, but in character, Kra has no idea.
What you looking for?
A fucking bug is back somewhere. I just saw it in the corner. I'm gonna make sure you die, you trash. Okay, I'm good.
All right. Hats of disguise are uncommon or common? Uncommon. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. There's sort of a section of stuff for that. You know, here's the hats, here's the cloaks, here's the ring. Well, actually, no, the rings are under the counter. The cloaks, hats are over here. All of the more expensive / dangerous stuff is behind the counter. I'm sorry, Booker, I had to get my pen. Anyway, so if you go over and look at it, they've got a fairly nice selection of them, surprisingly. It might be because they're kind of a touristy draw, because, you know, some people do like to go on vacation and be like, no one can know that I'm here, kind of thing, what have you. Or potentially because there's a lot of hot springs in this town. You get one and you wear it in the hot spring, but you look exactly like you want to look. Because that's exactly what I would use it for.
Brilliant. Love it.
It's exactly what I would use it for. Like, right, I'm like 6 inches taller and I'm like 100 pounds bigger. All right.
Right?
That's exactly
I know the feeling so much. Okay.
If I could up 100 pounds with some magic, I damn sure would.
Yeah. Anyway, so they have a couple of options here. They've got some that kind of just look like old school, like flattened pike helmets. They've got some that look more like a very simple kind of not quite a bond, like one of those old straw hats that you see in like old paintings and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the hell they're called. And there's a couple that look like they're just kind of really simple, almost like circlets, just like a little bit thicker and with some cloth kind of going over the top. So they're like technically a hat, but they don't make you quite as like hot and bothered while wearing it in the sunlight kind of thing. So you have some options for whichever one you'd like to get. And I think because they're uncommon, I think that they're going to be about $250 each.
I grabbed 2.
You grabbed 2 of them?
Yeah, I grabbed 2 of them.
Wait, which kinds do you grab?
I grabbed the ones that aren't gonna kill us, like the circlets.
Yeah. He just gets us magical flower crowns.
Oh. If only.
I left them across the way. My flower crown is like.
I'm just gonna get a drink.
Okay.
So I'll be back as soon as I can.
Sorry about my brief departure. My dad. Those who don't know, my dad had surgery today on his rotator cuff.
I'm glad to hear he's doing good out of recovery though.
However, on the plus side, his surgery was on his left shoulder and his right hand. He still has the dominant.
That's good.
Or else he may have knocked everything out off the tables in the kitchen. Okay. But yes, I got him some crackers, and I also get my dog. He was staying in this note.
Really only 20 minutes of these mini ice flurries.
I love dogs. I hate snow.
Ooh.
So.
Yeah, one dog likes the snow, other one not so much. One dog is usually goes out to the yard, does his business, goes back to the porch, waiting to be let in. The other one is sitting, laying, lounging in the yard on the opposite side of the house, takes her sweet time in the 20-degree weather, just sort of walks back to the door and like, get your ass in this house. It is cold as shit.
Amazing.
Sickly.
So
there we go.
So yeah, so you take him up to the halfling. He is pretty straightforward. These are, pretty decent sellers, so he doesn't really try to haggle with you on them. But he'll sell them pretty straight away. He's really interested in his comic book. You're not sure what the hell it's about, but he's just like yeah, that's all right, that's 500 total. You got it?
Yeah. I'm gonna look right at him and say, 525. You didn't see us.
I didn't see who.
Thank you.
Gotta take it.
Cool.
He puts he pockets the 25 for him and puts the other 500 in the register. He ain't no snitch. So yeah, honestly, given the way that he was looking at this comic book, you're not really sure if he did see you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't, which was part of my hesitation. I'm like, did you even look up?
And as you guys put your hats on, and just because I have to know, what disguises are you going to choose for yourself?
One second. Because you have to attune to a hat of disguise.
Yes, it is attunement.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you'll do it later. Gotcha. Cool. So as you guys are leaving with your purchase, you actually hear him saying like, "No, you can't say that!" at his book, or at his comic book. He's very, very, very much in the zone. I have been this child before.
Alright, so isn't it like with attunement items you have to wait 24 hours to be attuned? Usually.
No. Short rest.
Short rest?
Short rest.
So we have to
spend a short rest with it, on you, and then you're attuned to it.
Alright, so
I think the moral of that story is kids, read.
Yeah.
Also, your shop is
really do.
essentially a giant thieves disguise kit. You get used to saying, I didn't see shit. My business is doing terribly, while still being open and still having lots of products. No, I'm not doing too well at all. I barely see my customers come in. Reading comics.
He just looks up every now and then. There's just a pile of gold on the counter.
Oh shit! What I saw this
Wonder
time?
how that keeps happening.
I
Yes.
guess
So we've got our circlets of disguise. We just can't use them yet. Okay.
I forgot they were attunement. So yeah.
Yeah. Cross slips it onto her head and then pulls the scarf back over her hair.
Cool. So yeah.
And she's definitely a lot more calm than she was earlier.
Also, like, again, the adrenaline has mostly left your system now, so you're probably tired, but you feel more like yourself because your whole body isn't struggling with fight or flight.
Just
She's like every now and then peeks over at Crowd, see how she's doing.
She's gone from holding his hand to kind of having to hug onto his arm because she's exhausted now.
Yep.
So
alrighty. Okay. So yeah, so you guys are heading back over to the mayor's house?
I don't think we even had that conversation yet. I don't think I know.
No, I haven't told him yet.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah,
So once you exit the place, you can clearly see that your compatriots are no longer in the marketplace. They have left. But yeah, because I'm gonna say like definitely by this point, Blortman has gotten his. Honestly, to get like whatever you need, it would only be like 10 gold for the incense and candles. So you can just mark that off, and then you will be at the mayor's house. You don't have to haggle for incense and candles. So yeah, but your compatriots are nowhere to be found. So I don't know if you guys would have a conversation about that, or if you would just sort of be aimlessly wandering until somebody brings it up. What do you think?
I don't know. You're talking to us.
Us, okay. Sorry. I assumed that you were still talking or well,
oh my bad.
Sorry.
Because Deeren, your people are not in the marketplace. So would one of you bring that up fairly quickly? Like, hey, where did our people go? Or would it be like, no, we're in our own fields and we're gonna wander around for a bit and then eventually remember, oh wait, we had people with us. Which do you think it would be?
Deeren is still like a fucking cyborg. I'm a Cylon here.
Looking for Rayla.
Scanning.
If you've ever watched Battlestar Galactica,
I have not.
Fucking Cylon. Just a red light going back and forth.
Alrighty. Coolio. Sorry, right. So you're active. So sorry, Deeren is actively looking for the threat and is not putting together the fact that like, oh wait, it's still just the two of us. Weren't there other people?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Kra would end up bringing it up, like, oh hey, maybe we should go back to the mayor's house, or if that would come to her a bit later after she further calms down. What do you think?
She's quiet for a bit. And then she kind of like straightens herself up as they're walking about.
I owe you an explanation, I know.
No, you can tell me later. When we're not in the middle of a fucking crowd. And she like glances around nervously for a moment. Zink says we need to meet back at the Mayor Prospector's house. He messaged me during the whole ordeal.
Okay. Works for me. Sooner we get out of here, the better.
Yeah. And she just kind of hugs onto his arm a little more.
He doesn't bite you. Very slowly if she lets him, because she's tired. She just kind of like, as they're walking, just kind of like leans her head on his shoulder to try to rest a little.
If this were an actual TV show, this would spawn so much hurt comfort fanfic. So much. Like it would break AO3.
Well, I publish our stuff on Wattpad, so.
There too.
Yeah.
Wattpad is now on fire.
Look, I'm an
This
AO3.
is an on fire garbage can.
Let's
Could
say.
be a nursery.
That whole mentality has haunted me my whole life.
That's Crawl right now. She's an on fire garbage can.
This is an on fire garbage
can.
Every female around you,
Be a
or every
nursery.
lady female family member could be a nursery. No, it couldn't. You know why? Because I don't want it to be. Anyway, I have a lot of feelings about that particular thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what?
So we're heading back to the mayoral prospector's house.
Yeah, you're heading back to the mayoral prospector's place.
While keeping in mind all of the information I have.
Yeah. I'm trying to track like where she is. She isn't. You can tell just because like you can. With your goddamn high as shit passive, you can track the counting of time fairly easily. It's like nothing to you. Goddamn 22. So you're able to kind of like, you know about how much time has passed and you know about how the rhythm of that is supposed to work. So you know that she's not going to actually be near the prospector's house at this point. So you guys can make it over there without having to like slink in the shadows kind of thing. Like as long as you keep your heads down and don't like dance naked in the street, you can get there without being noticed. Some people do that. Some people juggle goslings.
Right? They juggle Ryan Gosling in the streets?
Are you saying that we should be juggling?
People juggle geese.
Goslings, they were juggled.
I'm just imagining 3 Ryan Goslings being juggled by a Goliath.
I'd like to juggle 3 Ryan Goslings.
I mean, I would too.
I would like to rage juggle.
I love Wash so much.
No, it's a baby.
This is my pen. You can't have it.
There's a baby on the screen.
There's a baby.
Come on, Booker.
Kitsune says after the Notebook, he needs work. That'll help pay the bills.
What you're telling me is that reference in Firefly referred an actual video of somebody juggling geese.
Yes.
It's like Supernatural. It's like Supernatural. Supernatural has a gift for everything. Firefly has a video for everything.
Sorry, he was like choking for a second.
Oh,
so
it's
I needed to
okay.
see what was up.
It's okay.
Yelled at me for not picking him up.
Oh, my heart!
But this is what he does when I get home from work. He doesn't even wait for me to put down my laptop bag half the time. He's just like sproing. He is very confused when I wear my binder though, because he's like, Dad, where's the shelf? Where is it? I have nowhere to sit.
That was 100% a I see another cat getting love reaction.
Father, how dare you?
By the way, I saved all of those memes that you guys made the other night.
Yes.
They're in my camera roll forever.
So perfect.
Off topic. So I've been busy today, making my die castings today.
Molds. How are the silicone modes versus the plastic ones?
I ordered plastic ones. I have not tested them yet. I'm supposed to be getting them sometime next month. But I like the silicone ones. That way I can literally make any dice that I have. So
I just got myself some epoxy because I really want to start doing it too. Plus, my dad took a woodworking class on how to make resin sculptures. So I can put together the resin molds, and he can put them on a lathe and turn them into something cool.
Nice.
I can actually like work with my dad to make artwork, which is really cool.
Aw, yeah, I can't do that. My dad's a drunken asshole.
Sorry.
All good. All right, going back to mute because this makes a lot of noise. So.
Okay.
So my dad's currently a slot machine. One-arm bandit. I'm actually gonna call him that while he still has his brace. Because granted, I come from an asshole, a lovable asshole. It's also, for the record, Christina Hendricks in Firefly. Someone too.
Wait, was that
That was Mal's wife in the juggling goslings.
Oh, the red.
Yeah, the redhead that's absolutely gorgeous. Yes.
She is.
That woman did.
I had such a crush on her for the longest time. You know how my dad refers to her? She refers to her as my redhead because every time I see her in anything, I'm just like, yes.
I made you dinner.
And she's married to one of the
oh shit! I'm sorry, Mitch.
Like there is hope.
Guys, this is
I'm
episode
just
11.
gonna do the Pascal thing.
This is episode 11, not D&D Talks After Dark.
So yeah, so you guys make it back to the mayoral manor fairly easily.
Yeah, Krau's
all
just
good.
like almost like she's basically
Almost asleep.
sleepwalking at this point. She's trusting Darren just to get her back there.
So yeah, so you guys walk into the front door, I'm guessing, or do you like try to sneak in the side? I don't know.
No, we just go in the front door.
Yeah,
She's
totally
not going to ask the mayor, the prospector shit. She's not going anywhere near a political figure. I'm not really worried about here.
That's fair. Totally fair. Especially because like you've already been in the mayor's house and you've already seen the people that work there. You know that none of them are affiliated. So also good. And usually, you know, with your guys, you're not in the political person's house unless you're there to stop them forever.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
So we get there.
I'm trying to be in order. I'm just saying. Anyway.
So we get there.
Hey,
you get there.
Everyone has a job, okay?
Please for everything and everything is great.
I personally hate it. That's one of the main reasons I hated Brave New World so goddamn much. I fucking hate that book to this day. Anyway, I have opinions. So, we are playing a game. So, you guys... Huh?
With our hearts.
Alright, while we're distracted, can I just say Hannah looks so precious right now?
Is that a Sally blanket?
That's a Sally blanket.
Yes.
It's so soft and so cozy.
I just imagine when we walk in, Isla's just there wrapped up in a blanket burrito, smiling.
Honestly, she would.
Yeah.
The bean burrito. Haha.
Anyway, so you guys walk in the front door.
Okay.
Everybody else has already gathered, and the mayoral prospector is she's pacing a little nervously in her I guess the sitting room. Whatever the fuck like the official name for it is.
You're right.
There's like a bunch of snacks that have been laid out kind of in there because that's just kind of protocol. But they
are eating.
Think also brought a whole bunch of clothes.
Dog and Sutha are eating out of same bowl.
The prospector is concerned, but she's not gonna say shit.
Can I also say?
Hi, Darren.
I would also like to say that before we even enter, he just says to Kra, please don't mention anything to the others. I really don't want them in danger.
I won't, I promise.
I think you're muted.
No, I'm not.
Oh, your mouth's moved.
I was really quiet for a moment. I was like, ah! Okay. I won't, I promise. She tries to straighten up a little bit because she's just.
Hi, Darren.
Is there like an outside area connected to like?
The solar looks directly onto the foyer. I think that's how you say that. When they come in, and
Wait,
when you
who
come
do
in,
we see when we walk in?
So yeah, so you guys walk in, and then the prospector kind of hollers like, "Ah, you're here! Come in!" And when you turn and look, there's a whole lot more people than you remembered leaving. You've got all of your people. There's a dog now with Sutha. There are also 3 new people, one of which, Krar, you instantly recognize.
We made friends.
I don't know if Drax. Well, actually, since your hair is currently covered, he might recognize you more easily than
Just
if
with
we're
my
not
face.
covered. Yeah.
I can see that. Who are your new friends?
Susan just looks and she's like, I don't know.
Who's your new friend?
This is Dog.
I can't keep my eyes open for too long. I'm wearing contacts. They cloud over.
Yeah.
That is the cutest dog ever. But this is Drax, Devotion, and Isla.
Oh, Craw does
Drax-
not break eye contact with Drax.
Neither does Drax, just completely and utterly silent.
Devotion is like,
Yeah, basically we're all like,
And Isla's just completely oblivious.
I have perception. I see everything.
I know.
How was shopping? You guys were gone for a while.
No, you know, it wasn't too bad. Found something that's I find quite useful. How about you? How come I heard you shouting throughout the entire town?
You don't want to know.
So I cast Fly for the first time, which is really cool. But sometimes, you know, my magic surges a little bit when I try new stuff. And,
He was very sparkly.
I may have shouted for about 20 minutes.
Darren, because Crow's still holding onto your arm, you feel her kind of like grip your arm once more. And she's stiffening up.
Can I make an insight check to these two?
Yes.
Can I too?
Okay.
More specifically directed at Craw because you know her better. But yes.
Okay.
13.
I would say.
Well, unsurprisingly, Zinc doesn't have a fucking clue.
What about my 13 on insight?
I honestly don't think they're trying to hide it because they're both just sort of.
No, we're just dumbfounded, completely taken off guard.
I mean, you have a passive perception of fuck all. You can tell when she's gripping your arm and not looking away from a new person, something's up.
That's why I said
you're
insight.
aware that there
Insight,
is something going on.
I
I
would
think just
say.
because of-
I would say you would get an idea that Craw knows this person.
Yeah.
He's going to be a little bit more defensive because she's acting a little bit scared. and not go up to Drax because
she's holding on to you. She won't let you.
Held, but offer his hand and go, Darren, who are you exactly?
Doesn't break eye contact with Krara, but just goes, I'm Drax. Completely just dumbfounded.
Darren shifts his body a little bit in front. Just slightly.
Crow's still just silent. I'm waiting for the name drop before I do anything.
I would like to say that Zank at this point is gonna walk over, look at Krar dead in the face, and go, yeah, definitely wasn't her. And then walk away.
What?
Yeah, because at this point, y'all will notice that Craw has no makeup on.
Oh yeah, also that.
Yeah, no, I keep, because of how the speakers work, I keep missing what Zinc says.
So what did you say, Zing, towards Cross, sorry?
So Zing walks over, looks at Kra, and says, it definitely wasn't her. And then walks away, giving like side eye at the mayor, just like. That's it.
I think even the mayor's picked up at this point, but what? Sorry, Drax, go.
Finally, Drax just goes, what the hell happened to the pink hair, Sierra?
Craw faints.
Fuck!
Oh no! Abort!
There's a catch!
.exe has crashed.
I'm so happy.
Now that's why I was waiting. As soon as he said the name, Craw faints.
Yeah, roll the catch. Roll the catch. Can I?
You can do that with advantage
because she's holding on to you.
She's holding on to you. It's a dex save. Please tell me you succeed.
Please tell
me. Is it dexterity or is it acrobatics?
Dexterity save.
Dexterity save.
Oh, dex save. Okay, that's the same as my acrobatics then. And that's a 13. I rolled fucking low.
I mean, you really only had to beat like a 10. You
okay. I rolled a 7 on the dice, so that's really low for me.
Maybe a little bit of a late reaction at first, but then you yeah.
Like, she is. Oh god.
Kitsune just.
Oh god.
In his defense, he is not strong enough for this shit.
He's not. Kitsune just said, Cross fainted. Darren is out of range of rogues. Darren fled to the nearest Pokemon Center.
Darren dropped some money on the ground.
But yeah, Cross straight up faints. Hearing her name.
No, Darren catches.
I wish when Drax kind of snaps out whatever the fuck he was in and just like, shit,
I'm
fuck.
Sorry.
That page is still
Drax quickly. Drax takes his wineskin full of water and just splashes it all over Suho's face.
Okay, you're getting me because I'm still body blocking you.
He doesn't care.
Doesn't care.
Does it wake me up?
Yeah.
I mean,
it mostly got me.
High or low?
High.
It wakes you up. And now you're wet.
What happened?
Is everyone okay?
Hey, short stack.
Short stack?
Yeah.
Long time no see.
It's been 3 years. You could definitely say so.
6 years.
Time escapes me these days.
Yeah, I feel that.
So this is
respectfully and politely, Drax offers her arms to Kra to kind of help her up a little bit.
Darren's still holding her.
And
trying to hit. Darren's like, hit me. I'm not strong. I am quick, but I am not strong.
Kra just slowly accepts the help up.
So I take it this was a good reunion then.
Unexpected one, yeah. And Kra's just panicking now because everybody knows her real name.
Yeah.
If they were listening.
Zink's gonna be sort of like
they all heard.
Zink will be narrating to Isla, just like what's happening. Like, apparently, Drax knows our friend Prara, and she just passed out. Now Drax is kind of giving the side eye to Darren, and Darren is giving the side eye to Drax, and
Isla's
they're
gonna
helping
very
Prara up,
kindly
who's
say,
apparently.
"It's all right. You don't need to give me the play-by-play. I can hear most."
Okay.
If
want some popcorn?
Not saying much. People are just
Want some popcorn?
Meanwhile, the prospector's just like, what the fuck is going on?
A little bit. She's just sort of like, what is happening?
Zink's gonna go to the prospector and say, so apparently.
No, I saw what happened. I just don't know.
What happened was...
I see what's happening. I'm just not quite.
I see what's happening here.
So once Kra says that it's a good reunion, Darren steps back.
Okay.
Bridget's over here like showing off all of the glitter and all of like her. I'm for it. It's amazing.
So okay, so I have a pigment. I have a bright orange pigment, and then I have sparkle.
Ooh.
Sparkle.
They're gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Then add the resin. Nah, pipe it.
That's tiny still.
Go back to
Okay.
what you were doing. I'm listening.
Drax is gonna open his arms, like saying,
Oh, she
A hug?
hugs him immediately.
"Jesus, all right, you're going
Sorry.
stronger."
She pulls away. Sorry.
But he kind of cradles her face like gently, just kind of like examining her her face like, after so many years and going,
You notice that she has, it stands out right away that she's got a face tattoo.
"Never would have thought you for one of those, but it actually suits you."
Thank you.
And he just definitely just like the main thing that just really catches him off guard is the fucking pink hair. So he's just like, of all the colors, why pink?
We can talk later about it. We were called here for something? Yeah?
Actually, there is something I need to tell you first.
What?
We came from Black Opal.
Okay. What happened?
Kids were being stolen.
Immediately Cross stiffens up again.
Adrian's fine. Adrian is fine.
Thank God.
In fact, Adrian helped us out a lot.
Yeah.
And he has a familiar now.
Funny enough, Yovo was in town. He told me about it.
Immediately, Drax is like,
I'm sorry.
It's like, that fucking son of a bitch is around.
Like I said, we can catch up later. We were called here for something, yes?
Yeah.
Hi. She's got her flask out again.
She's just like, okay, this bitch has a different accent. She's got another name. What the fuck is going on?
I couldn't remember. I didn't remember her name the first time.
Isla's gonna pipe up and go, I'm very sorry to intrude, but
oh, baby.
Darren's gonna go over to Isla.
What is it, Isla? Crunch, crunch,
Noticing that you're blind because he's so fucking perceptive.
He's the only one who noticed.
Reaches out gently for her hand and shakes it. And says, "I apologize. I'm Darren. What's your name?"
My name is Isla Astor. And she's gonna kind of like blank for a second and just kind of go, oh. And smile a little bit.
Oh no.
And away.
Devotion kind of looks down at Darren and kind of smirks. Dear Isla can read auras. That's how she learns PP.
Not entirely. It's hard to explain. I can understand people through touch, and I get like feelings, and it's complicated.
Yeah. Kra's gonna pull away from Drax, walk over to Isla and reach out to take her hand. Sorry about that. My name's Sierra. It's nice to meet you, Isla.
Very nice to meet you, Sierra. Can I roll to see what she's feeling?
Sure.
A lot. There's a lot.
A lot.
A lot. As soon as Devotion said that Isla can sense auras and emotions and things, Darren took a step back.
Oh.
Like, no one needs to know that.
Not trying to be subtle about, but he steps back and then turns over to Devotion and introduces himself. He's trying to
be an insight?
Very firm hand.
I would say an insight probably.
Yeah, that'd be the
okay. So 14.
Oh yeah. You're feeling like sort of a mask, almost. A happy mask, but you're able to like peek through the cracks and see that she's very emotional right now and almost kind of like depressed. Like she's been through a lot in the past 24 hours.
She's gonna like,
That's like,
she's gonna hold her hand and like just before she lets go, she kind of grips on a little tighter and like flicks her eyes up to meet hers. Isla can't see, but they're basically locking eyes in this moment. And she says, "You're very strong.
Thank you.
Don't forget that." And then like a tear like rolls down her cheek as she lets go, almost like frightened for a moment.
Thank you, Isla.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
No, it's okay. It's been a long day for everybody, I think.
Devotion kind of takes a little handkerchief out of one of his like pouches and sort of guides it into Isla's hand.
Oh, thank you. She's just like
Craw steps back and stands next to Darren.
Mayor, do you have any more popcorn?
More importantly, has the literal run.
Looks at the bowl that's like made to like serve multiple people. That's empty now. Not at the moment now. No. There's some scones.
No, me and Dog ate those. Sorry.
You don't have any
Fine.
whipped
All
cream,
we've got
do you?
then is some fruit, some vegetables, and some hummus.
Is the
I'll have
hummus
some fruit.
the dip?
Yes.
Dog got into that when we first got here.
I didn't think dogs liked hummus.
He didn't. He's been throwing it up randomly.
You're just destroying this poor man's life. Every person we run into, they question their existence immediately. We fucked with the butler with the whipped cream. We destroyed the life, and now this poor mayor.
We kind of forced two people to kill themselves. If you think about it, we forced two people to commit suicide.
You're
Hey,
a walking disaster.
it was not assisted suicide. They did it themselves.
Yeah, the situation. Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine.
Alive!
I'll have some fruit.
Isla's gonna turn to Sutha.
Oh boy.
Just at the voice and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't believe we met. I'm Isla." And she'll like just hold out her hand.
Sutha grips your hand, but she's weird about it because she doesn't know what a handshake is.
Good enough.
Like, looks for like something in your hand. Just like.
I was gonna say, I think the thing is like because you come from a warrior clan, basically. It's not so much that you haven't seen a handshake in this way, so she probably does this, but you do your version, which is kind of like clasping forearms, like really, really forcefully.
Known as the warrior hand.
Probably do that.
Yeah, that like, yeah.
Or as a lot of guys do.
Okay, so Sutha in turn does that to you. So she like goes in for like your elbow hit thing.
Yeah. And she's like, oh goodness. She's kind of taken aback for a second.
It is sticky and there are food chunks.
There's also
it's like a Winnie the Pooh when he's eating and he's just like, I must be going no.
Oh, bother.
Isla's going to. She's gonna like hold on for a second and then kind of smile and goodness, and say, "Wow, you're really strong for your age."
I'm 15.
I know. I'm seeing that you're very strong.
Most people would be dead by my age.
Barely noted. Let go.
And remember,
You're very weak for
Chief.
whatever you are.
Half elf.
Are you supposed to live forever?
No. One.
Oh.
They live for a long time, but not forever. Oh, I guess to orcs it's close to forever you can get.
On average. I think on average for a civilian would be 125 to 150 years.
Gotcha.
I play
For a civilian, not necessarily an adventurer.
Necessarily an adventurer. That kind of shaves some years off the top. if you survive, that shaves a few years.
Have you guys seen the TikTok of the guy who's like pushing an expo marker against a belt sander?
Yeah,
it's like that.
No, I haven't seen that.
It's great. It's great. Anyway, it's like that, just constantly just taking it off until it explodes.
Isla's gonna after doing that, she's gonna turn to Drax and kind of like hold her hand out, like as in like hold my hand, guide me. I can't quite see.
I don't know this area.
Drax pulls her in and just locks hands, but also like kind of locks arms as well. Just that brings her close.
My ship, it sails. Anyway. So.
Yeah,
anyway.
she like did not expect that to happen, but locks arms with him happily anyway.
That's fair. I'm trying to think. I think out of everyone here, by the way, maybe Craw and maybe Deeren would have been the only people up till now to actually like see a tiefling this close.
Definitely would have.
Because that's what devotion is.
Yeah, he's a G.
His Craw's traveled a fuck ton, and so has Deeren. Sutha, I know you have not seen one.
He's also 6.5 feet tall.
Yeah. I don't know that Zinc would have, given he was kind of sheltered, like, comparatively.
He did travel like to visit his family that lives all over the place. He's at least seen one before.
Okay, gotcha.
Sutha has no fucking clue.
Lord might have probably seen one before.
Yeah, mostly because you've lived for quite a while.
He'd be surprised if he hadn't.
Yeah, but this is definitely the first time that Sutha's seen a tiefling, and for a lot of you, it's the first time that you've been like this close for this long with one, and not just sort of seen one in passing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to have anything to go with that, feel free. I just thought it was worth mentioning because despite the fact that I goddamn love tieflings, I made them like not as common in this world because I was kind of going off the D&D base lore when I was making this campaign because I was making this in 2014, and you know, I had to work with what I
rare
knew.
in cities. And
Yeah.
they're kind of not exactly sure because they look like demons. Especially, you know, after a while, and this is probably going to do a number on the poor mayoral person. You know, kind of the hood sort of retreats off his head without him touching it, which is a bit jarring at first.
Yes.
And then he sort of rolls his shoulders, and you can those who can see can kind of see kind of leathery.
Not me.
Not you. Sort of leathery skin, sort of like just showing that for those who are perceptive enough, those are wings, not a cloak.
I'm perceptive enough.
I would have to roll a perception check probably.
Love it.
So my passive is only 15.
My passive is only 15, so I'm gonna roll a perception check.
18.
You can definitely tell.
Yeah, I don't notice anything.
Things feeding Gary
17.
right now, so he doesn't
Yeah.
pay attention.
Honestly, I think it'd be like if you rolled a 15 or above, you would have noticed this. Deeren's passive can see God, so he's fine.
I see God and I still throw a middle finger.
I mean, I can roll if you want me to.
I don't think you need to.
Because then we'll go to the opposite end of the spectrum.
Like, those are really, really big wings that he just kind of keeps tucked behind him. So he looks, if you were ever to imagine what a demon looks like, it looks like him. But he's got this like very, very soft kind of smile on his face. Like,
the variant tieflings are real fucking cool, but
Like, you look rough, but also you have the smile of a baby.
So yeah, so Rizwin, the mayoral prospector, she kind of lets everybody settle, and to anyone paying attention, she looks like she's just kind of second guessing her choices in life right now. Because there's just been a lot of shit going down in her town, in her house. There's a dog getting sick everywhere. It's a whole thing. But she takes another swig, takes a deep breath. So, I got the Queen's Raven. It was a bit abrupt, given the nature of everything that's going on. She didn't want to go on too long in a message that could be intercepted. It was sealed with her seal that only the rings can undo, but just to be careful, she didn't want to go on too long. However, what she did say is that we're going to go to, funnily enough, we're going to be going over to the Temple of Tyr, and we're going to be setting up a specific communication ritual, is what it was implied here, that's going to go there from the Tyr Temple in Amethyst Halls. And supposedly when we do that, she's going to be able to explain things more clearly that way. I honestly don't know if she's just going to teleport here or what, but that's what we're going to do. I went ahead and had some of the temple acolytes start setting this up once I got the message, so it should be just about ready. The temple is honestly just 2 streets over, so we can go over there directly. And she says that she's going to be able to explain everything further, and also that she does have another task for everybody once she gets some of our reports in, and she'll tell us what she knows. So we're going to go over and do that. All right?
I need to roll.
Do what?
Do I need to do the roll thing? Or is it just
Not yet. You're onto the temple yet.
They're expecting me to be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Are we going now?
I believe it'd be best. She said that everything should be set up by about by 5 o'clock this evening. Everything should be set up. It's roughly 4 now. I figure we can go over there and just try and do something. If you'd like to, it seems like there's some people have had a bit going on today. If you'd like to maybe take a nap and then come over, we could also do that. But we do need to be there by 5.
I shoot a glance over to Darren.
There would be places.
I'm acting totally normal.
I think we'll be all right.
The Rosa kind of looks over to
Internally, Kral's like, I am not all right. Isla's like, Kral is not all right. I mean, Sierra. Y'all know her name now. Sierra is not all right.
Well, given that Art and Drax are like arm locked right now, you can sense that Drax is conflicted right now. Happy to see Sierra, but also just dumbfounded at the coincidental circumstance out of all this.
Mm-hmm.
As well as he kind of notices that she's not doing well as well, and mainly wants to know what's happening, like, and wants to help, but at the same time doesn't want to bombard her. So there's the confliction.
Big brother mode activate.
When do I throw a monkey wrench into this conversation? Not now, but like, when do I make this awkward? Like a brother should, considering when do I make this awkward for myself?
Well, this is the thing, because Sierra hasn't, like, Sierra and Drax haven't mentioned that they're practically siblings. So everyone, I imagine everyone's just like, what are they to each other?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
I bet that's the first thought in Darren's head. Is this another ex-fiance?
I mean, it's certainly piqued Isla's interest, like curiosity specifically. Just like, okay, I wonder what their past is like.
Especially because,
like, it's mainly curiosity. Like, oh well, it's a good reunion. That's good. And then a little tiny part of her is like, what were they?
Especially because since you're currently like
Very
actively
tiny
touching
part of her, and she's like,
since you're actively touching Drax, you're getting a tiny bit of that like emotional feedback, and you know you're getting a lot of stuff like affection, concern, protectiveness, which doesn't tell you much more than that. It's just sort of like emotions could be many things.
Isla's just that calculus meme right now.
But at feeling that from Drax, she's just going to very gently squeeze his arm in a comforting way and just lean in a little bit just so that he can hear. She's just gonna say, "It's okay."
At which point, a singular tear goes down his cheek.
Do I see that shit?
Like concerned that he has to walk into the temple.
Please stop.
I rolled a
My heart can't
natural.
handle it.
I rolled a natural one. I don't see it.
I see it.
Fuck
I'm concerned.
Oh
The eyes of God.
no. Right. So did she say that we're leaving like right now, or like in a few minutes?
She's encouraging everyone, if possible, to go ahead over there. The implication is that like the room that you guys are going to be going into is like one of their cloistered like back areas. So she wants to get everyone in there and settled before the spell is actually like activated.
There's probably a place for
So
people.
you do technically have like an hour, but she wants to get people over there soon.
Devotion will probably tell them that there is likely a place you can rest within the inner sanctum to, if you require a bit of rest.
If you'll give me 1 second.
DM question.
Oh, go ahead.
Would this be the best time for me to go?
Do what?
Would this be the best time for me to go?
Well, the place isn't too far. It's also still like in the southern part because it's only 2 streets over. So she hasn't yet gotten to this sector, even on her outer circle. Especially because the first outer circle is going to include talking to all of the gate guards and trying to bribe the ones that can be bribed, which takes a bit longer. So you know that you shouldn't run into her when you go in there. And also, if it's in one of the inner rooms, there's no windows or anything, so no one can see in, and no one can like get to you either. So as far as like safety concerns, it should be pretty good to like go there. But since you have no idea how long the spell takes, it just kind of, you might have to end up staying a little longer depending on where she would be once you guys are done. So
gotcha. All right.
If you just give me a second, I need to go grab something up from the room that I'm staying in. I'll be right back. And she just kind of like half-ass curtsies everyone before heading upstairs immediately.
For those still in the solar, the mayoral prospector goes over to her sideboard, pops open like a back panel that looks like it maybe shouldn't have been popped open, but it was, and pulls out something that you don't even want to know because you can smell how strong it is from here, and refills her flask.
I smell it as soon as I'm leaving. I'm just like, oh, she's got the good shit. And then I'm heading upstairs.
Recognizes it too.
I'm just heading upstairs, gripping my necklace, and I just head up to my room for a moment just to breathe.
That's fair. It's like 50-year-old dwarven scotch, basically.
Oh,
So So wait, 50 as in 50.
Yes. Dwarf.
So
Dwarf.
Drax like takes a couple of whiffs. Is that what I think it is?
That depends. What do you think it is?
Is that the Glen whiskey?
It is.
What was the kind
I
of
guess I
sniff
shouldn't
the
be
air?
surprised that you know.
Like foaming fluid.
Well, at this point, Drax takes quite a large inhale. Oh
And
god,
you're
I
just
miss it.
drunk immediately.
Drax grew up in granite. We distill that shit.
Let's be honest. Isla would be like, whoa.
Honestly, I was got like a
nose
plunge
activate.
Isla doesn't drink, so smelling that, she's like,
whoa.
She's like,
Oh my
she's
god,
like,
I'm all
"Buzz."
saying something.
Rizwan's gonna pour you like just 2 fingers of it in a very small glass and like pass it over, which honestly is all you need because you're still not a dwarf.
But Drax takes it, chugs it immediately. No reaction.
woo.
He grew up on that
Even
shit.
just a.
Isla, her brows
have
like
some.
furrow, like, no. She heard that
Funnily
one.
enough, I'm gonna say like because I'm guessing you're still holding onto Drax's arm. You get this. You get a rush of warmth in your own belly from it. This is some strong shit.
She goes, blush.
Already codependent.
At which, so after Drax takes the shot, he lets out a small.
I'll have some, thank you.
Oh no.
No, you don't want to.
No.
Just
no,
immediately, no, you don't.
No.
Very few people are attuned to this. Luckily, I grew up around it.
Sutha takes a sip.
I still want some.
No. Do not give him any.
Drax, give him it.
No.
You're not the boss of me.
You know what? If you guys even remotely
Siren.
attempt to hand one to Zinc, Sutha's just gonna take it.
Christ on a crutch.
Once Krog gets up to her room, she closes the door behind her, takes off her quiver, shrugs off the shirt that she stole, carefully takes the scarf off of her and sets it on her bed, then just, like, not so much face plants, but just, like, lies down face first on the floor and is just, like, silently screaming.
Aww.
And crying.
Screaming internally.
Yeah. And then the waterworks just fucking started up again.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
plus
as
that-
soon as the shenanigans started happening downstairs with the whiskey, Darren's gonna sneak away.
And during this, Craw just kind of like somehow rolls under the bed. It's like curled up, fetal position, crying. She's just like, I need to hide.
I think if you're trying to actively sneak away, you can roll me stealth with advantage because everybody is distracted by other stuff, namely the fucking undistilled skull fuckery that is that drink that I've concocted.
Ah, the Glen whiskey.
Death. Liquid death whiskey.
This one we simply call courage.
One sniff of that, and Isla's
Seems to
like,
be my number for the night. I like it.
Yeah, all it can bring to devotion's mind is like, it smells like embalming fluid. Or like medical alcohol.
Yeah. The real good shit that you get only if you're a dwarf and only if you're like a dwarf like some kind of incredible dwarf noble that I can't even imagine at this moment. Only those get the best of the Glen whiskey, which is a 500 year.
Which is the sort of stuff that would knock pretty much anyone flat on their ass.
That thing would knock out a fucking elder dragon.
Alright, so what did Darren roll for stealth?
Oh, he did. You got a 21.
Alright.
You make it up to Crow's room. No one notices.
You walk in, you just see her quiver and the shirt on the ground, but you don't see her.
He doesn't walk in. He just knocks on the door lightly and listens.
The most meanwhile is reading his tome. Oh, here. Heathen dude.
All you hear is just her sniffling and crying.
Just outside her door.
I mean, no one's stopping you from walking in.
Dog runs upstairs.
No.
No. Kidding.
Sitting on the ground. What?
She'll slowly, hearing the knock after a little bit, she's like wiping her eyes, thinking it's probably like somebody else. Trying to put on her best face again, and she'll walk over and open up the door.
He's literally sitting against the wall next to the door.
She kind of jumps a moment. Oh, it's just you.
Just wanted to see how you're holding up. Seems like everything that could have gone wrong today has. For you.
Seeing Drax again isn't entirely everything going wrong. I didn't expect him to be in town today. Or to see him at all.
Okay. I would ask if you're alright, but I already know you're not.
I mean, you can still ask if you want to. I'll probably still lie.
We're good at that.
Yeah, not really. So, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's actually Sierra.
Well, it's nice to meet you. You've heard my name.
It's nice to meet you too.
Not in the hall.
I know. It's just nice to meet you too.
Ben's losing it right now.
Oh, well,
I said I owe you the truth, and I do. Maybe after, hoping we're heading out tonight. Hopefully, if that's what happens, I'll tell you tonight. And I'm sorry.
I wish I could say I've been through worse, but I think I can handle it. I hope I can handle it. She kind of stretches a moment, quickly steps back in her room to grab him his scarf, and then her quiver. She hands him his scarf back.
He takes it, and then goes up, and then like pokes at the circle on her head and said, "Take time to work on that.
I will.
You don't need to change your hair over this."
Okay. She nods. God damn it, Ben!
My ships! We're having a moment!
The ships are sailing!
It's not even romantic right now!
But, no, it's not. It's real, which is what makes it even fucking cuter.
This is true.
The ships are sailing?
I like it.
Look, my ships will sail, god damn it.
God here.
AWOL Nation starts playing in the background.
I'm the deity.
So-
I am the god here.
Well, we should probably head back downstairs.
Yeah,
As the
we're better off if we head over to the temple now, if I know.
Yeah.
My beloved friend. We've got time.
as they head down, Drax nudges her eye a little bit. It's like, Are you okay?
She's very taken aback at that. Yeah, I'm fine.
That's a lie.
little lightheaded, basically buzzed.
Are you sure? What was that you
She
said in the
starts
carriage?
like playing with her hair.
What was that you said in the carriage yesterday? You don't have to lie.
Listen.
Hannah.exe has stopped working.
Listen, Isla. Callie tried to get you used to alcohol. You denied her.
I don't think it's the alcohol that's affecting her right now.
It's both.
She doesn't know where the warmth in her belly came from. She's like, there's a lot of conflicting ideas right now.
Butterflies in the belly.
She's just gonna squeeze his arm tighter. And just squeeze.
I'm very
Just go.
also well on your strength.
I'm fine.
Isla. Circulation.
Sorry. She's gonna completely let go. I'm sorry.
At which point Drax like just pulls her back in the ear. It's like, no. What's up?
It's nothing really. Just
5, 4.
Why are you counting? Please don't do that. Please.
I'm giving you a chance here.
Look, you really don't need to do that.
3.
Look, Drax, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
2.
I'm seriously, I'm telling you the truth. It's absolutely fine. There's nothing happening.
1.
I'm not doing so well.
Oh, baby.
There we go.
Oh.
Are you gonna tell me why?
She's gonna go.
Check.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, baby.
Are we ever gonna talk about it?
Say that again.
I said, are we ever gonna talk about it?
I don't know.
Can I ask at this point, have Darren and Kra made it downstairs?
Not quite yet.
Damn it!
We're probably in the middle of our conversation.
Yeah.
At which point,
I know.
Drax just leans in and give a very, very soft kiss on her temple. and just says, whenever you're ready.
She melts.
I'm melting, bitch!
Melts. She literally, like, her knees go weak and she goes,
Well, I mean, the whiskey's strong, but...
Yeah, it's whiskey.
Speaking of which, Zink is still asking for whiskey.
She's literally gotten an ice cube and dribbled some over the ice cube and given that to you. And that is all she will give you. She has corked it and put it away. That is all she will give you.
Sutha took one from me. Has she drank it yet?
Oh yeah, probably.
See, it's fine.
Oh,
no, both y'all can make me a
asking
constitution check.
I was just gonna say, when she went to grab it from me, I was gonna do a reflex or whatever, just to like try to get it away from her.
17 plus 2.
Natural 20.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, am I rolling a constitution check?
Yeah, con save.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. For drinking or for taking the drink from me?
Yeah, that's where I'm confused.
Because she went to go take one that was being handed to me. And that's what I was rolling for, to not have her take it.
Oh, I thought she was getting one from Rizwan.
Yeah.
She was getting her own. She was getting.
Oh, shit.
No, I thought. Because before you said,
Yeah, no,
take
I
the one
like.
that was handed to me.
Yeah, I thought I was doing the constitution check for the drink she gives me, and then I'm stealing yours.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you're not stealing mine because I rolled a 20. So.
Yeah, I'm not stealing yours. You just like undercut me, and I'm just like.
I'm just like, whoop. Look.
All right.
It's not
so
fair.
Sutha, you are thankfully fine. It burns a lot more than anything else, but you don't go like weak in the knees or groggy, which is good. So Zinc, since you rolled the reflex save, now roll me the con save to see how you react to the liquor.
9.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You get on top of the dog and you think it's a horse.
And we ride out of the house.
You take your tiny sip, even as cut as it is.
No.
You promptly need to sit down. Your cheeks go super duper flushed. Everything's a little bit kind of wobbly, but you sit and it's a little better.
Not as wobbly as Isla's knees.
Very true.
They wibble, they won't fall down.
It also like you feel it go all the way down to your tummy and it settles there and it's hot. Like it's got that burn on it, so.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to sort of like cool off my my esophagus.
No.
Doesn't work.
No. You can use that to illusion things or to clean things. You cannot use that to lessen alcohol burn.
No, you can warm, chill, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
You're a living material. No.
I'm
I
chilling
think back they use the restroom.
All right, that's fair.
You're a living material. So is your esophagus. No.
So my saliva's
And it
not.
is cold because it was on ice. It's the
Okay.
alcohol burn. Rizwa just kind of nods.
I'm just waiting for the moment that Craw and Darren walk downstairs.
Yeah, you guys probably walk
I'm
downstairs
sorry,
like as
Sierra and Darren. I have to get
Are
used
you
to
gonna
saying
go by
who really.
Sierra now, or are you still gonna go by Craw?
Everybody heard it, so she can go by both. She can go by both.
Flortma, was it just my imagination, or does Krara have a different name, like Daily or something?
That's when you walk back in.
It's just your imagination.
All right.
Okay.
Walking back in,
Insight check. No, I'm kidding.
no, do I see Drax and Isla sitting together?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Do I see how close they are?
Yes, you do.
Being the shit
How
little
bright
sister
pink.
that I am, I just look right at Drax, then to Isla, then to Drax, and then he sees for the first time in 6 years a signature smirk on her face, like.
At which point Drax is gonna go.
Craw does that. I got my eyes on you thing to him.
While
Is still mad at Krara.
Oh no!
Krara, and she just like, but she also sees the Seafling dude, and she's just like,
Oh, Craw's still ignoring Sutha.
I'm pointedly not talking to you, as you're also not talking to me.
Craw doesn't give a shit.
while they're all doing that, I look at Darren and say in Elvish, "When you have time, I need to talk to you."
Craw understands that.
Ooh.
Craw's
I respond in Elvish.
As does Isla, as
Alright.
does
As do I actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
but-
gonna
all
say.
of us
He
hear
didn't
it.
know that. So it makes sense that he chose a language that he thought only he and Darren
Also,
shared.
and
Totally
elf
right.
talking to a half elf. It's kind of their it's two elves talking.
Yeah.
It's probably like default for them.
Zinc at the moment is gonna be like, "Here, dog.
and Sutha just growls, and it's like, no.
So I hear
Fine.
what Flortma says to Darren, but I'm still doing the bullshit little sister thing to Drax and just giving him the smirk.
The deadly smell.
At which point, Drax speaks to Sierra in Dwarvish. Does anyone else know Dwarvish?
I speak a lot of language. Most people don't.
Sutha and probably just the mayor.
Yeah, Sutha and the mayor.
He says to Sierra, "Don't you start playing this shit again, otherwise I will actually thump you one of these days, I swear."
I reply back to him.
Says underneath her breath in Dwarvish serves her right.
I still ignore Sutha and I say back in Dwarvish, yeah, like, you have not changed in 6 years.
Yeah, and you're still the little shit.
Love you, big brother. I say that in Dwarvish.
Reluctantly, just very true.
Darren's so fucking confused.
Well,
Do I see it? Do I see it?
Between the two of you, and then Sooth is mad for some reason, and now you're speaking Dwarvish, and why is Sooth mad?
Do I see him confused?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just gonna quickly pull Dara aside and just whisper in here. Drax is basically...
I mean, Isla is sure as hell confused.
I will just tell Drax,
like,
wait. I'll tell Dara, Drax is basically like my big brother, so...
Okay. Why is Sooth angry?
Can we discuss that later as well?
That's my bad.
Alright. Good.
So, the prospector looks at all of you and says, all right, so here you go. Yes. All right, let's go. She's not actually waiting for anybody to answer. She's like, nope, we're going now. Let's go. Yeah.
So I don't care. I've had enough of the shit. We're going.
Yeah.
Just figuratively yeets everybody into the next scene.
Really will be taking point since he's a member of he has the sigils and stuff emblazed on his armor.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be walking right there beside you. Because she already sent away to get like the basic preparations done, and so is now like, hey, I'm here for the thing that I told you to do. But having somebody who is representative of Tyr is also good. Yeah.
Kraw's gonna stay right beside Darren the entire time.
That's fair.
Steve is gonna be at the back with the dog.
With the dog.
Woof.
Drax is staying by Isla the entire time.
And I'm guessing Florma is near Zinc to contain the chaotic energy.
Zinc's actually going to try to stay closer to Sutha
You're my dad.
Right now.
Boogie woogie woogie.
Because he's heard people use the word Sierra to refer to Krara, so he knows that Florma lied to him. So he's kind of just like. So he is now also pouting with Sutha, and also not petting the dog, but like close enough that he can just be like just reaches out to think about petting the dog, but then just like stops and pets Gary instead.
If you want to roll animal handling to see if the dog lets you pet him, you can.
Okay.
I don't think it's the dog that he's scared of.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about the dog. 14?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you like put your hand out, the dog's like, oh hi, new friend, and will also like lick your hand. Honestly, the dog's probably like at this point walking between you and Sutha so that he can get pets on both sides.
Okay. And
the tail is just going.
Yeah. Sutha, I like this dog. He's really cool. You did a good job finding him.
I think he found me.
Really?
I don't know. You just happened by me.
Well, he really likes you.
So, out of curiosity, does Sutha notice any of everyone else's new weapons?
Drax for sure because it's on his back.
No.
Oh no!
Zink and Florma, the betrayers.
I keep mine pretty fucking hidden.
Yeah, Zinks are like all tucked away under his like
there is no way for you to know which blacksmith we went to.
Unfortunately for Florma, Florma has that brand new like scale mail armor, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not hidden.
But here's the thing: we have established that Sutha is now very deep in her feels. Would she notice?
I don't know. Like that's kind of why I'm asking. Like, would she, or would she, like obviously Flortma has new chainmail, so she would clearly notice that. Like, oh, Flortma's got new chainmail. That's cool.
But would she recognize?
Did you get? Did you? You
went shopping without me.
The thing is, I don't think that you were at the guy's shop long enough to like kind of get a good look at all of his inventory. So
okay.
I don't honestly think that you'd notice. And any signature like that he'd have on his work would probably be like on the interior of the armor.
Okay, but do Flortma and Zink know that she was mad at him?
No.
Excuse me, sir.
No.
No, I don't think.
We were told not to say where we were going, though.
That is true. They don't know why, but they do know that Deern was like, "Don't tell us the truth that we went
Okay,
here."
so can Sutha at least say like, "Hey, Flortma, that's just some new armor you got there. It's cool, nice."
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
She probably doesn't say it that way. She's like, "That's shiny."
Yes, it is. Thank you very much for noticing.
Soon see battle and become less shiny.
I was gonna say
I'd rather be shiny.
Once it's covered in blood, though, it'll become a rusty color, which will also suit you.
Thank you.
Did you draw a Gary to put on your shoulder?
Yes.
You need to get like a gecko beanie baby and take off the tail and stuff.
Okay. Just so
The
you guys
cosplay
know,
vacuum.
my headcanon for Gary is not a leopard gecko. It's a crested gecko.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys know what that is, but they're adorable
Well,
and they
okay, yeah.
jump and they've got webbed fingers, or not webbed, they've got the sticky. They're adorable.
They
And
are
also,
adorable. If they drop their tails, they don't get them back.
Oh.
That's sad.
Yeah, it looks like a leaf.
He's real cute. And they make a really cute little
They do.
I've seen many a TikTok.
And they make leashes
you have
for
to
them.
make them very angry for them to make that noise, but they do. That's why leopard geckos don't make as much noise, because they drop their tails.
Oh, fair.
Cresteds don't. And so they use the sound to warn.
And we've all heard the rain frog noise.
Screaming. It's the war cry of a very angry frog. Right.
Look, here's one without a tail. That's Gary.
Oh my god, it is Gary.
This is a crested. They have so much coloring.
So,
as we're walking, Craw kind of just like absent-mindedly reaches to hold Darren's hand. Because
he doesn't stop you.
This is my security rogue, okay?
Emotional support bandit.
This is my support bandit.
This is my emotional support bandit. I love
it. Emotional support bandit. Oh.
I know he's an assassin, but emotional support assassin.
That's the next shirt. That's the next. We have.
This is Darren, my emotional support bandit.
We have Neon Sheep of the Family, and we have Emotional Support Bandit. I love it.
All right, but it's not like hand holding like this. It's like full on like fingers.
Holy
like I
mother,
need
this ship
support.
is sailing fast.
Fitztail for shipping and receiving.
Does he still not stop? Is my question.
He knows she's had a rough day. He's not stopping her.
So Sutha turns to Zink and she points at the tiefling. Are those real?
tiefling?
Yeah, like the things on his head. Goats usually have those.
Oh, yeah, they're horns. They're just part of their thing. Like you have tusks, and I have short stature and flair.
His mother fucked a goat.
I'm sorry. That's me to steal a noodle.
Honestly,
his
I
mother
don't
fucked a snowfield.
know where they come from,
Did your mother fuck a snowman?
but I don't think you should ask him. At least not that.
And like as he's not that far away, he can kind of hear them talking.
Oh, she's not whispering.
Yeah, no, he kind of gets a little smirk on his face, and he lets the wings like flutter a little bit, like sort of stretch.
You saw that, right? You saw that. That was a thing. That's not a click. That's not a use. But he's got wings.
What?
Do you see that?
Zinc looks back.
I mean,
Well,
he's
forward because he's at the front.
Yeah, but yeah, he's at the front because he has like the sigils and stuff up here.
Oh, okay. Zinc still doesn't see them for some reason.
Maybe his father was a bat goat.
It's possible. I've never met a bad goat before, but...
No, they're legendary. They only live on mountaintops and in deep, dark forests.
Ooh. He like looks around like...
To live in Hernehead for one day. Just one day.
Devotion, by the way, can hear this and just loving this. He's just got this big smirk. He's not gonna do anything. He's just like...
You should thaumaturgy and have just the sound of a goat bleat right in Susa's ear.
Absolutely do that, just off to the side, just like
I mean, we're walking through town, aren't we hearing goats anyway?
yeah. But as right after she says that, he kind of flexes his hand a bit, and you hear
Do the whole Gondor accent, like does a whole like turn around.
Zing drops down to protect the dog for a second. Maybe we should bring it up.
No, his father's definitely a bat goat. We better watch our backs.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
you should watch your front. They normally go for the man part.
Zink shudders. And like
of
reaches
course,
for
a tall tale told to young orglings.
Yes.
Even though he's not
what's-
super superstitious, he like grabs a dagger and is just holding it, looking around
that's fine.
suspiciously.
Our leaders used to tell us stories around the campfire while we ate marshmallows. Good times.
I've never had a marshmallow, but I had marshmallow cocoa at the lodge.
Right.
Yummy.
That's not canon, I'm sorry.
It is 100% canon now. Max has his
Max has a chain.
Max came over from Faerun.
Yeah,
to the
no, I was
Kingdom.
gonna say like Max is now a millionaire, like in a mansion, and he just sells marshmallows for a living.
Yep.
That would 100% be how he spent.
Marshmallows. Yeah. We'll see.
Are we almost at the temple district yet?
Sierra was gonna say something.
Yeah, sorry. Mitch, your thing was lighting up, but did you need to say something?
I was gonna say like, would Drag say this, but he wouldn't because he's preoccupied with the bean on his arm.
Distraction bean.
This is the Valentine's
That's something else.
preamble.
Devotion.
Oh.
I found another tailless crested.
At which point, when like with Jackson and I locking arms, he also kind of entwines their fingers.
All of the shippy going on today.
Red. My ships are floating.
So Zink is definitely gonna be like, so Susa.
Honestly, I'm. Do you see this shit?
Yeah.
It's so cute.
I want to
Speaking
draw.
of weird things, is it just me or is everyone like really cuddly?
When
He, like,
when
he
Isla
like
entered,
nudges her and like points behind.
when Isla intertwines their fingers, she's gonna blush and like try to come up with something to say, but just stutter and ends up not saying anything at all.
Pretty sure her face is rivaling devotions on redness. And she's literally like red.
Red.
Suther just turns to Zinc and is like, yeah. I mean, we already knew about those two.
Oh yeah.
It's complete like contrast. Like Isla is like flushed and like flustered and everything, but Craw is just like calm and stuff. Like no flush to her face at all.
Like death grip.
Did she repaint her face?
Kind of like no, she's barefaced. So
okay.
Darren's still a fucking Cylon. He's still looking everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and she's just holding onto his hand, and she's just kind of like staring off forward.
I'd like to.
She looks around every now and then as well.
Darren,
but that's it.
one more time, if that's okay. As I'm sort of like looking at the group, is it okay to just insight Darren? Because he's been acting strange since the market, but every time I've talked to him, he says he's fine, and like there doesn't seem to be anything weird except for like they came back awkward, and
he's been
Clara's
acting
now Daisy or Sierra or something. By the way, that's a reference to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., by the way. Because like, one character has like 8 names.
Mm-hmm.
Percival Frederick Stein von Muskel Kowalski Dorolo III.
That's
Sierra's You can call me Percy.
So it's up to you. Is it okay for me to roll insight on Darren?
If you're asking me, I say go for it.
I'm asking the DM though.
Yeah, I think it should be fine. Because you've traveled with Darren enough that you can try and be like, I think something's wrong, but I'm not sure. Which is what insight's for.
I rolled a 13.
What would I roll for that?
I think it would either be an opposing like deception if you're trying to like make yourself remain kind of calm, or just a straight charisma save.
My ears are starting to hurt, so I had to take the ears off.
That's fair.
Well, if it's a charisma save, then it's only 14. But if it's deception, then it's 17.
I'm also gonna use. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to roll with advantage.
Okay.
17.
All right. Well, then either way, you do get some insight that something is making Darren tense, and something is making him actively be like searching their surroundings.
Tense and protective, more than normal.
Yeah. You of course you don't know like what it is, but you are aware that there is something that he is keeping an eye out for, actively. And that's making him be more protective, specifically of like Clara, that he normally is not quite so obvious about.
Okay. Zinc is so noticing that Zinc is actually going to pull out the dart gun that he got from the blacksmith. He's just going to sort of like pull it out. Between the talk with Sutha about like bat people, or bat goats, and noticing that Darren is like on edge, he's just gonna pull it out and just have it ready just in case.
He's gonna look at the sky.
Where's the bat goat?
And he is gonna take a poison dart and put it in the gun, so it is loaded.
I'm in danger.
Not shoot.
Okay. All right. Well, thankfully, it's only a walk of about 2 blocks to get to the specific temple. So yeah, so you pull it out probably about halfway over. But you guys make it to the temple.
Okay.
And there's like a lot of normal activity. There's some people setting up for certain rituals. There's a few people like actively praying. There's a couple of people like cleaning the temple or preparing like meals or what have you.
What other temples are near the temple of Tyr?
I think this is more like ones that are lawful good, since that's what tier is. So I think Moradin, I think would be near here.
Okay.
I don't really know many of the lawful good gods off the top of my head. Palor, maybe?
I think Palor is a lawful good as well.
Yeah.
I don't know the deities. The only deity I care about is myself. Bahamut. That's another one. I know that
Bahamut!
one. There you go.
The Platinum Dragon.
But yeah. Yeah, Moradin is over here. There we go. And across the way there is a very, very lovely garden for Yandala, the halfling goddess of fertility and protection.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of quietly looking around at all the temples.
Oh yeah. Like I said,
I'm looking around the temples, but also like nonchalantly like keeping my eyes peeled as well.
Mm-hmm.
Using looking at the temples as a cover up.
Oh yeah.
Down.
What people notice is that while devotion isn't outrightly like blocked from anything, once they kind of get towards into the temple, he does from not so much from the acolytes, but from like some of like the people who are clearly like more decorated than devotion and them, just kind of give him a side eye a little bit as they walk through the temple. It kind of gives the especially Darren would kind of with his perception of gods kind of get the feeling that like even here in the temple of their own god, he's a little bit of an outcast. Like he's accepted and he's allowed to be there because he's with their god, but he's not like he's not sitting at the cool kids table as far as he's able to tell.
Okay. So yeah. So you guys do go in since you're with the prospector. It looks like one of the elders like automatically kind of notices and comes up, does like a really quick bow, and says, "We've prepared the room as requested. If you'll follow me this way." Sorry, it's a human guy. So he leads you guys back a bit through a very sparse but well appointed, like very tasteful kind of place. Hallway. That is the word I want. Hallway. So yeah, you guys go through this hallway to a nice door that has like a gilded doorknob or something. That's inset with I believe it was smoky quartz. Something like that. I think that was his gem. So yeah, inset with a smoky quartz, and opens it up, sort of unveils inside. Inside is a really basic, just for like really basic square chamber. It's got a completely smoothed over floor. It looks like it's polished marble. And inscribed on it right now, you can see in a couple of different colored chalks that are kind of pale blue, a little bit of purple. Is a really complicated looking fucking weird ass magic circle thing that's huge. It's like 10 feet in diameter. There's a whole bunch of like candles and stuff set up with it too. If anybody wants, if they are a spell caster, they can make an Arcana check for me.
I mean, I cast tiny spells like Hunter's Mark. Do I have to?
I think that'll count. Yeah.
Okay. So Arcana check.
19.
All right.
This is gonna be a straight roll for me. Ooh, a 19.
Ooh.
15. 15.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry. So, I think what is that? The DC? Okay, DC. Sorry, DC 17. So for Kra and Flortma, I think you were the only two that made the DC.
Yeah.
You guys are aware that this is a it's like a teleportation circle, but not exactly. It's had something kind of done to it to tweak it so it doesn't full on teleport somebody, but it's gonna do some kind of communication. You haven't seen it before, but that it's similar enough that it kind of makes it's like that thing on like the tip of your like with the words on the tip of your tongue. You're like, okay, this is like that, but I don't know what it is. That kind of feeling.
It's the elusive man.
Huh?
It's the elusive man.
It's a hologram.
Yeah, basically, it's a magic version of a hologram.
So.
Hold on, Trevor.
And Zink, you know that it's something magic. You don't fucking know though. I know you.
Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, our only hope.
So, the prospector goes in and just kind of sighs and just picks a candle. There's a lot of them kind of arranged in the circle, so kind of just picks a candle and sits near it.
So we have time to wait.
I think at this point it's about half an hour until like the thing is supposed to happen, whatever it is.
Can I use that half hour to attune to my hat?
Me too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just
we do that.
Breathe.
Or at least
pet the circlet.
Drax is going to take the half an hour to just sit down and breathe for a moment and just relax.
In the meantime, Isla's going to cast Druidcraft and start picking flowers and then start weaving them together.
Oh, damn. During the whole attunement thing, Kraz just like sitting down next to Darren the whole time, just kind of like.
As soon as she finishes one, she makes a flower crown and puts it on Drax's head and starts making another.
Drax at this point is confused, but at the same time, but at the same time thinks it's really sweet, and he just doesn't do anything, just sits back down with a slight smile on his face.
Devotion is actually like in the room. There's still like an idol to Tyr, like one of his, where they would pray, and as long as he's going to be careful not to disrupt any of the magical lines on the ground, he's going to go over there and find how hard it is to kneel, like fully in half plate. He's going to kneel, and he's going to pray to Tyr while they wait.
Good shit.
Kraz just quietly attuning. She has her eyes closed. She's kind of leaned against Darren if they're sitting down, and unfortunately for her, she's replaying everything that happened in her head.
Boop, flower crown.
What the?
Flower crown.
And on Darian's head too. Boop, flower crown.
Standing back, lost in
Crowd like just glances over to Darren and she giggles.
So Darren's focusing on attuning and has learned to tune things out. So probably actually wasn't like too concerned that something was put on his head.
Crowd just kind of opens her eyes and looks, and she's just smiling, seeing the flower crown on his head.
And then
They cast dancing lights for the dog.
Isla tries to like kind of fit the flower crown kind of around Devotion's like horns and stuff. It kind of like fits it and just boop, but it's like sideways.
It's just kind of hanging off like.
Oh, bad.
I have to weave these into this one of these days.
Does Zink get a
And
flower
then she's
crown?
like, and then goes and sits back down next to Drax.
Zink is using dancing lights to play with the dog. Like,
Carefully.
Oh yeah. Yes.
I want to know if Isla's gonna dare to try to put one on Sousa's head.
Think about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And knowing Sutha and her, like, just from the few minutes that they've, like, kind of spoken, she's gonna go up to Sutha with the flower crown and say, I made this for you, and just hand it to her, because she doesn't want to just put it on her head
Sutha just takes it. She looks at it. She looks at the people ahead of her that all are wearing them on their heads. She looks at Zinc just for like reassurance.
It's okay. It's just flowers.
And she just puts it on her head.
And immediately after that, she puts one on Zinc's head.
Ooh, thank you, Isla.
What about Flortma?
Oh,
Yes, Flortma gets one too. She's gonna go over and
Oh, it's just, I don't know where he is. He disappeared.
Walked away.
Might have had to use the restroom.
Elf Dad!
Elf
I'm
here.
Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. So many dads.
Hey, get Brian.
Daddy David.
Just for now, we'll say that she just goes.
Sierra will never use that term.
No,
Ever.
it's fine. I just like.
What term?
Daddy Darren.
No.
Sierra will never say that.
I mean,
You also never escape it.
out loud.
Flortma.
Oh, you are.
You're muted.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah. As Isla has made flower crowns for everybody and has given them all, and she's gonna go up to him and just hand it over.
Florma takes it, looks at it, looks at everybody else, and just kind of accepts his fate.
That's the best way it's been phrased.
I mean, if the eating gets rid of the flower,
She smiles, and like she smiles very brightly, and then goes back and sits next to Drax, and
then one
starts
just poofs under her head.
weaving more flowers, and actually like designs it in like a princess crown, and then just kind of.
Oh.
This is going to be a very weird meeting.
Did everybody bring their flower crowns?
Drax looks over to Isla with the more flamboyant flower crown and just gives a smirk and a slight chuckle and lays his head on her shoulder.
Blush. Again. And she just goes, and lays her head on top of his and just goes,
oh baby.
She could probably tell from being in close proximity, like he's not like sad or anything, but in the short amount of time since coming to Emerald, he's taken quite a bit of an emotional hit with seeing his little sister again. He's just like,
been a long ass fucking day.
as she has her head
probably as big as the hit cry.
Probably.
As she has her head on his, she's just gonna go, are you okay?
Jack responds with, don't know yet, but I'm happy where I am now.
That's good. I'm here for you.
As am I for you, my dear.
She just kind of goes.
Meanwhile, the paladins are like
right?
in holy words. Like,
I just want to comment that the next episode is going to be the wedding episode if we keep going.
She's just gonna kind of blush.
God, like...
Zig's just kind of like laying there, like playing with the dancing lights around the circle so that the dog doesn't go through it, and just like staring at you two for a minute, and just like the fairy tale, like when like you read like Cinderella.
Disney magic.
Yeah. He's entranced.
She's gonna go. When you're ready to talk, I'll be here.
Aww.
And when I'm ready to talk, I will too.
Done deal.
And she says, I really like your flower crown. I worked hard on it.
Aw. She's got a favorite.
Yours is better.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shut up. Yours is better.
Cross slowly, like, just coming out of the attunement process, and she opens her eyes, looks directly at Drax, then to Isla.
Drax has his eyes closed, but can immediately feel the glare.
It's not a glare, it's a fucking smirk.
Or can immediately just feel fucking Cross's eyes just lock on. I'm
Yeah,
like,
those bright yellow eyes of hers.
just never gonna hear the end of this.
Never hear the end of what?
Cross is basically my little sister, so she lives off tormenting me on a daily basis.
Isla's going to promptly sit up and for the first time say, "Oh shit!"
And
then
Sierra
go.
looks over confused, like, "You okay, there, Isla? You good?" I give a thumbs up, forgetting that she can't see. Alright, you, and I point over to Drax. Take care of her.
I didn't do anything.
Whatever, I don't care what you did. Make sure she doesn't freak out like that again. We're in a fucking temple.
All I said was, you're my little sister and you love to torment me on a daily basis, you little shit.
She goes, "I'm sorry."
No, you're fine. You're fine, darling.
Don't worry, dear.
I smirk at him when he says that.
She is going to say, she's going to blush and very shyly kind of turn her head away and say, "Please don't call me that if you don't mean it."
My smirk immediately, like, turns to a glare as I stare at Drax. And you get the sense that I'm saying telepathically, "You fucking hurt her."
I will end you.
I've only known her an hour, but if you fucking hurt her.
Have I given any indication that I don't mean it?
Then I sit back and I lean against Darren again.
Who's not paying attention?
No.
I know. He's still attuning.
No, you haven't exactly given any. I mean, it's kind of. Well, you can understand that. Well, I mean, never mind.
Oh, baby.
At which point, Drax goes again and leans in, but this time kisses her cheek again. It's like, you're silly.
So what time is it?
It is almost time for
When you
the
start
ritual
the
to
meeting
begin.
yet, this is getting too much love. There's too much love happening.
Like we have 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Probably at this point we're getting to about 5 minutes. The circle in the middle has started pulsing a little bit, like alternating kind of blue and purple, but in a very calming way, kind of to indicate like I'm about to go.
Message. It's loading.
It's loading.
Buffering.
Strange
Buffering.
like a dial-up
It's the
tone.
circle chasing itself. I'm gonna get you, circle.
You are the third caller in line. Please stay on the line.
I'm gonna cancel dancing lights, or I'm gonna bring the dog back to Sutha with the dancing lights.
Okay.
So that he's not running around during all of this.
Okay. Coolio. Things. Okay, sorry. Flortman, did you want to do anything before the ritual starts?
No.
Okay, just wanted to check.
If Ocean has finished his prayers and is now just kind of waiting.
So eventually, as the thing is kind of counting down, for lack of a better word, it does eventually kind of flare in a slightly brighter shade of that purplish blue. And then because, well, I've played through Mass Effect many a time, it is sort of the essential thing of like from the bottom up, there's this sort of twisting
elusive man.
Yeah, there's this twisting sort of creation of magical sparkles that coalesces together to form the outlined image of Queen Adamina. And as she sort of stands there and she kind of looks up and looks around and apparently can see all of you because she like turns and says, you know, and she sees Kra, she sees Zinc, and she sees
Again.
not Sutha, Flortma. Yes, sorry, I was trying to remember who was there last time. So she sees you three, and then she keeps going around and is like, there are many more people than I thought there were going to be. People. Which she doesn't say that out loud, but you can kind of see it in her face as she's like, all right, 1, 2, 3, and they told me they had 4, 5, 6. Okay. So quick recap for the new PCs, because I don't remember if you guys have heard the description. Queen Adamina is the youngish regent for Jim Kingdom currently. She's the one that was selected by the island, which means that she was born with bright purple eyes. Those are specifically the mark of the island for who will be the future regent. So that way there's not really a way to contest it because like the island picked y'all. Fuck off. I don't care if you had a son first kind of thing. In this case, she was an only child, but it's currently a human family who is well, her parents have passed, but it was a human family that is the current sovereign family. It changes every once in a while. No one knows why. It's just at the whim of the island. She's tall-ish. I think I said she was about 5'7", 5'8". Wears a lot of purple, which you can even see despite the fact that this is a magic kind of bluish purple construct anyway. She has a really she's really rich dark skin, kind of like polished like mahogany almost. Really intricate, really cool braided black hair, the purple eyes as I mentioned, and looks great. Paige had mentioned a specific TikToker who is my now eternal headcanon for this person.
Inoli cosplays.
I can't remember her name.
Inoli cosplays.
Yeah. Cool. But yeah, so I think my like headcanon actress for her creation was Lupita Nyong'o.
Yes.
Right. So yeah, and she's about 27. She's been on the throne for 10 years now. She came in fairly early because her parents passed rather suddenly, which was unfortunate, but well, here she is. She's also known as the Virgin Queen because she has not yet taken a husband or a consort or anything like that, and doesn't seem like she's going to. It's not like they can depose her. Turns out. So yeah. So she and she's already met Zinc, Krara, and Flortma from when they were in Amethyst Halls just a few days ago. Seems like so much longer. But it was really just a few days ago in game. So yeah, so she sort of materializes in this way, which yeah. So she does that and kind of looks at all of you.
I would have my hood up before this all started.
Okay, cool. You're not just gonna rely on your new hat?
Yeah.
He would have had to switch right before she popped up, and he didn't know when she was gonna pop up.
Yep. That's fair. So yeah, so she kind of appears, looks around at all of you, and sort of kind of like keeps her gaze kind of going between everybody. And so she's sort of like, well, you certainly weren't kidding when you said you had additional people in your party, although I do believe you didn't say you had quite as many. Has there been some new development since the letter that I received? And Rizwin just kind of takes this big heaving sigh. I. And then she's just gonna gesture at y'all to fill in the queen, which we can skip a little forward, be like, we've done a recap, because we've already done the recap a couple of times for
Cross stays silent. Sierra stays silent.
Darren doesn't say a fucking word. He's in a corner.
Sierra's sitting right next to him.
Okay. So yeah, so the queen sort of takes it all in. I'm guessing, I guess who would have been doing the majority of the talking? Would it have been
Zank is going to talk about the boat, the house, and he's also going to mention the trees that he saw when he was flying over the city.
Okay.
And,
which is going to be like,
probably,
oh yeah, by the way, I can fly now.
Devotion will probably give her the recap of the trio and the others' adventures in Black Opal and then in the roads between Black Opal and Emerald, and that they are now here to assist and tagged along for this mission.
Yeah, Isla will probably speak up maybe a few times, just soft-spoken, explaining a little bit of what happened with the trees and the kidnapped people and,
In Drax's time in Grano, would she have heard of this queen? She's from Amethyst Halls, isn't she?
She's the queen of all of Jim Kingdom, so yes. you know who this is.
You two are basically the same age.
She's currently in the temple Devotion was trained.
Drax doesn't say a word. Watches, but doesn't say a word.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, so she sort of takes all this in. Well, I don't know why the kingdom suddenly decided to begin falling apart on my watch, but we all have our trials to overcome. In light of this, I'm going to be bestowing upon all of you, since you've all been involved in this in some way, shape, or form, and have reported back, and especially since you have also been, and she points to the three newbies, you've also been approved of and vetted by one of my other mayoral prospectors that I know would never be able to betray me. I'm going to be bestowing upon you a specific type of a title, for lack of a better word, so that you can more freely move about, so that we can resolve this issue. I do not like this in my kingdom. I do not like this attacking my people. I will not have it as much as I am able to help it. However, if I were to attempt to track it down myself, it would only potentially paint a bigger, more effective target, so I cannot go after it myself, which is why I will be requesting it of you. And she kind of closes her eyes for a second, and you can even see and hear, and she's whispering something. And she has to do it a couple of times. It looks like she wasn't quite prepared for that. Like, it looks like she's getting a little bit, not exactly groggy, but it looks like it's just taking more energy than she'd expected to do whatever this is. And from the candles, there's, I think, roughly 10 in this circle. So from the candles, 3, 6, 8, yeah, 8 little bits of flame pop up out of the candle just above it, and they become perfectly circular and flat, kind of like a coin. And they start off, yellow, as a flame does, and as they kind of spin slowly in a circle, they end up turning into this very, very vibrant purple that matches her eye color, which, as you know, is like the mark of the island. And within that, you can see a very shimmery, kind of silvery letter S, and it sort of revolves one more time and then goes to each of you and hovers just in front of your face so that you can see it. These, she takes a second. These are the tokens of the Sovereign's Sentinels. This is a very unusual, a very unusual ritual that we can enact, but essentially these will give you free passage into any place that is under the control of the Sovereign of Gem Kingdom, which is most of the kingdom, as you can imagine. It is bound to, each of these is bound to each of you. It cannot be lost, it cannot be destroyed, it cannot be taken, or in any way duplicated or faked with any kind of accuracy. In this way, I will always know that these go to you, and you know specifically that these came from me. We haven't had to do this very much in the history of the kingdom, but in times of dire need, they are quite handy, especially because they're a bit more secure than carrying a letter or a signet ring or something to that effect that could potentially be tampered with. So if you'll hold out your hand, it will rest there, and then essentially it will be there when you need it. If you'd like to stow it in a pocket or something, it will still be there whenever you need it to be. So I am bestowing this upon you because of your work so far in what's been going on within the kingdom, your abilities to conquer that, and the fact that I, as far as I can tell, am able to trust all of you. I'm also going to need you to remember for the next time that we meet, this is actually Dresden's idea. I have a password to give to you, so that I know it's you and you know it's me, and we will update the password each time that we meet. The password in this case is going to be strawberry.
What is it?
Strawberry. Strawberry.
Why is it always a fruit?
Because
safe word.
Like, no. But like our whole thing was like our D&D party. Our safe word's pineapple. Our D&D group was what, like pomegranate? No, it was chartreuse. No, it was
that's a color.
It was a color. What
Chartreuse.
color?
Strawberry is also a color.
It was.
But yeah.
Yeah, the pineapple thing.
She continues on. I'm also giving you this now because with what you've told me about trees and these patches, I've gotten a few ravens from timber and the verdant forest, and need someone with some experience to go and do some reconnaissance and potentially do some I may need you to do some deals with the centaurs that live within the verdant forest so that we can have a little bit of backup for anything that happens in there. I know, Booker, it's terrible.
Oh my god.
Centaurs?
I know. But yeah, also she's not joking. This is a legit, like, no, you guys are gonna have to go talk to some centaurs. Oh dang.
Hey.
Cool.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Kind of just reaches for Darren's hand again and holds it at the mention of centaurs.
David's just looking at all you guys and she's like, what's the centaur?
Well, I look at her like think of a horse, but instead of a head, It's a top of a man's body.
A man fucked a horse?
I'm not entirely sure how they came to be, but that's probably not that.
She said that in front of the fucking queen.
And Zank looks at Sutha and then
We're
looks
already
at
wearing
Tiefling
flower crowns. She
and like
signing up for
squints a little bit.
No, because Darren and Sutha weren't there when we met the queen.
No, but we're also like wearing flower crowns. I think she knows what she's signing up for.
I mean, she was also told you're going to go you're going to go like discuss something with the queen somehow. Like you knew that going in here. You knew this was going to be the queen.
I'm personally realizing this is Sutha's first meeting with the queen.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a question. Would the queen at any point like go away from Amethyst Halls, visit the other cities?
Yes, actually, her annual tour or her biannual tour is coming up in just under, I think I said 2 months. No, I think it was 2 weeks. Fuck.
In the time that Drax was in Granite as a guard, would the queen ever met Drax while aiding her personal guard visiting Granite?
When did you leave Granite? Remind me.
Quite shortly after Sierra.
After Sierra left Black Opal.
Yeah.
So she probably would have visited Granite twice before you left. So if you were a guard,
bear in mind he was quite high up given his age because he performed well, so he probably would have led some sort of security detail.
Probably. So yeah, so she would have visited twice, so you either would have been on like the general security detail or the more like specific one around like the palanquin. Yeah, so you've probably seen her close up. It's been a while, so she looks a bit older because you like saw her when she was like 17 and 19. But yeah,
I'm just thinking, would she have recognized me?
Probably not with the beard.
Probably not with the beard.
I was gonna say
it's been a while.
She
has to meet a lot of people.
I was gonna say, like, is she able to recognize like every single guard in every single town?
Yeah, but what might catch her eye is that so Drax's armor is kind of was his guard armor, but just a little bit customized. So,
but you recognize?
Might be able to pick out that he's from Granite, but maybe was or is a guard from Granite.
But a human from Granite.
That's fair.
I remember a very tall, beardless dwarf.
Yeah.
Not a dwarf, I'm a girl.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say, given her intelligence, some of the factors that are going on, and that you like literally would have stood head and shoulders above everybody else in Granite. I think it's one of those things that like she's like, I think I know you from somewhere, but I don't know where. But since she doesn't know, she doesn't want to say anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's not like, oh, where do I know you from?
Yeah.
I'm the queen. I should know where I know you from.
It's pressing the back. It's pressing the back of my mind, but at the same time, it's like slightly more pressing matters here.
Yeah, exactly. It might be like a thing like, oh, you look familiar. I know this later.
Let's put a pin in this.
I love that Booker is like just staring at you, by the way. Just like.
So.
I'm not receiving that.
It's like you're giving these nerds attention again, and not me. Well, this is bullshit.
I know you hear, you little shit. Anyway.
Pat my head.
I'm just
anyway.
Restroom. Bear with me.
Okay, so Zinc, sorry, just real quick, Zinc, because he had his private talk with the Queen, is just going to insist again that she doesn't take her tour, And he's also going to ask her if anything else strange has happened since the event that she had mentioned to us.
Gotcha. She kind of laughs, but it's not like an amusement at your request about her tour. And as I said, it's going to happen one way or another. We are increasing as much as we can. We are taking as many precautions as we can, but it's something that must happen, which is why I'd love to get a good handle on this beforehand. There hasn't been anything else strange here. Our new security features haven't even responded to anything coming into the castle, which is wonderful, but also frustrating. The only thing is that there have been some concerns coming up from Timber about something wrong with the crop of wood that they're supposed to be bringing in from the forest, and some of them are. There was some that were saying that they thought that the centaurs were trying to mess with the forest itself in retribution for whatever is happening with these necrosis things. Others are just saying that it's because of those, it's just damaging the trees, but it's very hard to get anything concrete, just because everyone is a bit scared and no one really wants to go into the forest right now. And I'm sure no one's going to want to until we can prove that everything is fine, given what is happening with the trees in other parts of the kingdom. So that's how that will go.
Okay, well, you can count on us. Just you know.
Who's it?
Bless you.
You really had a lot of faith in person whose name I can't remember.
Adamina?
What was the?
Or
Who were the
security chief?
Oh, Shava. Yeah, Shava. You know, she was one of your trusted advisors, and she was, you know, working with Miria for probably a long time behind your back. So just be really extra careful. Take any extra precaution you need.
Yes, it was. It was frustrating, to say the least, to hear about Shava's betrayal. Even more so because, honestly, especially since she was an elf, I remember essentially growing up in the castle with her, always around, and to learn that she was doing something so traitorous is. But we will persevere, we will move on, and we will get rid of the disgusting, cowardly scum that is set to turn my kingdom against itself.
Yeah.
In the meantime, as this entire discussion is going on, Craw just kind of like traces like some thieves' cant symbols into Darren's palm and basically asking him, do you think Flortma suspects us or suspects something's wrong? Because I understood what he said.
But
he basically just signs back, don't know, to me.
Okay, gotcha. Didn't hear that. Okay, cool. So yeah, so she also goes on. So the coins that you have are will also allow you to get any kinds of travel gear that you need, whether it be to rent a carriage, to attempt another boat ride, or horses, travel supplies, what have you. Those will be charged directly to the royal coffers so that you can get where you need to go. It is only for travel expenses. I can't do much more than that to supply you with any kinds of magical items or anything like that. But the travel expenses at least are not to be concerned about. So once you have something from Timber, send it, either find someone to use the sending spell, or send me a raven if need be, and we can reconvene at another temple similar to this. Gosh. So before she goes away, is there anything else that you guys would like to ask of the queen?
Devotion kind of raises his head a bit, only to let, while you are in the temple, to let Master Fohammer know that I have arrived in Emerald safely. He was my instructor. He would also, I feel, be an excellent addition to your security detail. He's a bit long in the tooth, but he is still more than capable of fighting and protecting, and I feel like he could use some time outside of the temple. But that's simply my recommendation.
Well, we can definitely look into it, if nothing else. Having some additional people on hand to help with any kind of fortification spells or Zone of Truth would be quite handy at this time. I can definitely look into that. I thank you.
At this point, Drax finally pipes up, standing up, and asks her, "Have you heard anything from Granite? Is everything okay? Has anything weird happened in that
I haven't
direction?"
had any reports from Granite about anything unusual. I am aware that it is a bit remote, and a lot of the people don't leave. Sorry, you remind me of someone, but I'm not quite sure. Either way, I'm sorry. I haven't heard anything good or bad out of Granite, which at this point I think is at least somewhat heartening, since if there was something drastically wrong, I should have gotten something by now, given how this is panning out. But I can include your party to let you know if anything odd does come out of any of the ones in the Azures, because they'll be some of the most difficult to get to in case of anything.
That'd be most really appreciated if you hear anything. If you could let us know. Or thank you, McQueen. And Drax kind of just sort of sinks a little bit, because it's been a while since he's actually thought of home. But with everything going on, like in the back of his mind, he's like, "Is home okay?"
Yeah, fair.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The symbol, is it like an actual like piece of something?
Yeah. It's a physical amethyst coin that has a little S kind of engraved into it in like silver. And I know you can't see the colors, but you can physically pick it up. It's sort of, if nobody like goes to pick it up, it will just go into the palm of your hand.
Yeah,
it's bound to you.
Right. She's going to once it lands in her hand, she's gonna like flip it over, like, and run her fingers over it in complete awe and shock, and she kind of quietly pipes up, almost like in a questioning tone, being like, "This gets us access anywhere?"
Yes, so if you need to go into any of the towns, if you need to see any of the prospectors once you get there, or in the prospectors here in Amethyst Halls, or get to me quickly, this will let you get there without any delay. In terms of once you arrive at the location, you can then proceed straight to there by showing the coin. Something like a fast pass. It will also, if you need to, I know you do have the letter. It will also get you into every level of the libraries, both here and here in Amethyst Halls, and in Diamond. I suppose if you really needed to, it will also get you into Moonstone, although I haven't yet tried that. They're a bit, oh, what's the word I want? Reserved. No, they're a bit reserved and reclusive, even as far as odd cities go, but it should get you access there as well.
She's gonna like feel it again and like try to hold back tears as she says, "Thank you."
No, thank you all for. I know that this was probably not what you intended to do with your time, but I'm very grateful that I have you to rely on to get this done.
Ocean will kind of squints a little bit. It's almost like he's hesitantly, but wants to ask something. I looks up at her and one last thing from me. Have you heard any reports from Obsidian?
From where?
From Obsidian, on that region in general.
Again, nothing good, nothing bad. I haven't had anything that's come out of there yet. I do believe that most of the prospectors are currently in their trade-offs. So I may have some news once the mayoral prospectors arrive, and the court prospectors also go back home. So I might have some more news in a few days, but as it stands, I don't have anything currently.
A slight word of caution of them. If any of them arrive wearing any predominantly triangular shaped bits of jewelry or sort of emblazonments on their attire, be wary of them. That is, there are troubling things in Obsidian, and if they're not making much noise, that's good and bad, but something to keep in mind.
Sutha perks up when you say Obsidian.
My homeland is odd and very disparaging of troubles, but they also like to keep it to themselves.
Yes, many of the cities in the Azures do.
Well,
where he's from Obsidian.
We're gonna make my grandfather proud.
Indeed. I believe you should be able to rent a carriage or anything else and set out for Timber this evening if you would like to go ahead and get a head start on that. I won't necessarily require it, but I will request it if you are able to begin your travels. Considering that Timber is entirely built upon the wood industry and is near an enormous forest, any kinds of evil walking trees that kidnap people, I would very much like to not have spread around there.
I believe the first bat was very much localized in the northern forest, so hopefully it hasn't spread that far.
The trees in particular that walked had a very distinct circular piece missing, or a very distinct circular section. The others very much looked, dying, wilted, covered in some sort of ooze, but the living trees had that sort of very distinctive mark on them.
Yes, Rizwan and the others had mentioned that it seems to be related to the patches in that if a plant is damaged by it but isn't outright destroyed, it infects it in some way.
Courtma looks like Gary.
I did mention last time, Gary looks fine.
Okay.
Gary looks fine. He does not have any kind of weird infection.
But he also has no tail.
It does seem to be like mostly around plants. And she is also aware that the best cure for it seems to be kill it if it's walking around and then burning it. So, and Rizwan already organized a detail to go out to that area and burn it.
Or paladins like to say, or as power-ass paladins pronounce it, purging.
Hey,
Heresy.
So yeah, so that is her thing. Let's see, and the password, like I said, password is strawberry.
The password is strawberry.
But yeah.
What's the mayor prospector of Emerald called again? Reslin?
Rizwan, yeah.
Rizwin. After this, if I could take a moment of your time to talk about something.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially since I know you'll be needing to go back to the house to collect everything. The queen and the and Rizwan exchanged a couple of like just nice pleasantries. Rizwan, apologizes for the fact that she's not going to be going to court considering what happened with Shava. So she'll be here, and she'll also get together a list of people that she can vouch for that could be a good replacement for the court prospector position. Because the mayoral prospector is elected in, but by the people, but the court prospectors are chosen from a pool of candidates by the sovereign, which is why she's, as you guys can tell, extremely angry about Shava, both because of like what she did and also that she didn't see it. She's mad. So she's whoever's next up for court prospector position is gonna go through the fucking gauntlet.
Now you will jump through these hoops. I'm a dwarf. You will jump through these hoops.
All of them! All of them! Pile on fire! So yeah. But yeah, if there's if you guys don't have anything else that you want to ask her, she can conclude this meeting so that you can go back to the house and start collecting things to potentially travel out tonight, unless you want to leave in the morning. But up to y'all.
Nothing to say at all.
Okay.
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
May I ask that we all take the night to rest up and head off in the morning?
Good idea.
I could use the rest.
Craw just shoots a glance to Darren. You're muted, Sarah.
Oh, yeah, you're muted, Sarah. Weird.
I forgot I did that because I was eating lots of candy.
Stress eating.
Crunch.
Is it safe for me to walk out the door right now?
Safe for either of us.
I was about to say, do you guys want to like let everyone else go first and kind of come up at the rear so you can get a good look?
Probably.
That and also timing wise.
Yeah. So timing wise, this is all. Before she leaves, she again like thanks you all very sincerely, and says that she hopes to speak with you again soon. and then the thing fades in like a reverse thing, reverse deconstruction of the sparkles. So yeah, if you want everybody else to go first as you're coming out, the meeting as a whole took maybe 30 minutes, which you know means that, because you guys are still in the southern part, she went, from where you guys were originally, she went north and was going to go counterclockwise. So if you guys are at the 6 o'clock position, she's getting closer to 9. So if you're careful and keep an eye out, you should be able to make it back to the house. But you also know that it could help to do any kind of like disguise thing on yourself, like either just covering your hair,
That's already
covering your head, or what have you. So like you feel like you are okay, but there's a slight margin of error that means that it could be better to over prepare for anything.
Okay. I'm gonna let everyone, including the mayor. How do you spell the mayoral prospector's name, by the way? I keep
RISWYNN, as in Nancy.
RISWINN?
WY.
Thank you.
It's dwarven. There's lots of Y's.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna let Riswin and everyone else kind of go forward and pull Flortma backwards.
Oh, okay.
Again.
I'm conflicted because
Good girl.
I don't want to possibly leave.
This Flortman was gonna hang back.
I just kind of glance back to Darren as he's lingering behind.
I just kind of tap at my head subtly.
See you back at the manor. And I go to leave with the group.
Brian, can you still hear us? You said you could. Was that a while ago?
His picture is frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said in the chat he could still hear the audio, but the picture was frozen. I don't know if that's still true though.
I think it might have been like we were frozen.
We can't hear him, he says.
Yeah.
She did.
I was gonna try it.
Okay.
Alright. So are the rest of us just
while he
making our
comes
way
back, once he comes back, you guys can do your scene. In the meantime, everybody else is heading back toward the manor. Oh. All right.
I kind of fall back behind everyone else a moment. I focus on my headband. And slowly just my form shifts from human to a half-elf with short red hair, tan skin, and like tribal tattoos and scars on my face.
Nice.
Do we see this happening?
She dropped back, so unless you turned around to look at her,
I lingered in the doorway of the temple a moment as everyone left, made sure no one's around, and shifted form.
Okay. I'll be hanging out with Sutha and the dog.
I was hanging back, so do I see this?
Dog.
Well, I pulled you back.
Yeah, you're talking to Darren.
Okay.
Yeah, I pulled you back.
I ain't cheat shit.
And then I step out of the Temple of Tyr as a half-elf, reference to my old true D&D character, Faerun. I keep my distance from the group and follow them quietly back to the manor because they have no idea it's me.
Okay, Darren, what did you want to say to Florma?
You wanted to speak. As good a time as any.
Wait, he's frozen.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Brian, if you have to... Okay, there we go.
Do you have an Ethernet cord? John wonders for me.
If you have to, text your responses to the group.
Or I can just do what I usually do.
Yeah. Bring him up on the phone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oop.
I'm connected.
Oh, you're good.
He's there. He's there.
You're good.
Go.
Good. You can hear me.
Yes,
Yep.
We can hear you.
Go.
Okay. Let's hope it stays stable long enough. Yes, I did want to speak to you. I had something interesting happen last night. Anubis came to me while I was meditating and said that there's an imbalance in the material plane. I didn't want to bring.
Oh,
Damn it.
Okay.
oh wait, there you go. He's back.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What did
You didn't want to bring it up to
you do?
something.
Okay, good. I didn't want to bring it up in front of everyone. But Anubis told me that he
No.
Yeah, we're not
once a
getting.
week and,
Not getting any of it.
and doing an offering, but we're
There's an imbalance in the plane, all right?
Oh, Anubis said I can ask one
a question a
week
week about the necrotic energy.
Necrotic energy. Okay.
I actually have it all in my notes because I'm a crazy person.
There's a disturbance on the Ethernet plane.
But the answer.
But the answer might be a riddle, is what I'm thinking he's saying.
Yes.
Yes. The answer would be very cryptic.
All right.
Yeah. He says exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Definitely something we should discuss with the. And he's gone.
Yeah.
It's cool. I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah. Just keep going.
He might try his phone.
Oh, we can see you now.
Yeah, but oh,
Can you put Zoom on your phone? Oh no.
oh, jeez.
My goodness.
I'm telling you.
Okay,
All right.
I'm back.
Everybody needs an cable.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
We can hear you. Yeah.
Well, it's definitely something we should mention.
Oh
to
my.
Oh,
Not.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Okay.
okay.
Me too.
Okay.
With technical difficulty.
He says he's gonna reboot his computer.
Yeah. Okay.
Apologies to anyone and everyone who is watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you know, occasionally the computer just says, fuck yeah. Knock on wood. I am delighted that mine has not done that today. I am so happy. Ethernet cables. It might just be a thing, like everybody has to get one now.
Luckily, my internet is like the internet strength is good. Don't usually do anything, but at this point, can I talk to Rizwan?
Yeah, definitely. So you guys are just heading out. She'd probably, I guess, either walk like a little bit ahead, or like once you get in the house, she'll kind of like gesture to her office or whatever if you want to go talk in there.
Yeah.
Brian says his computer's having a critical update.
Oh,
Jesus.
He's rebooting now.
He's gonna not broken, but definitely sort of like his body language is quite sunken. I need you, if it would be right, I have a very big favor to ask you.
Hi, what do you need?
Could you send a letter to one of the blacksmiths in Granite, please?
Sure. If you'd like, the Raven I've got's pretty fast. It'll get there fairly quickly. Just write it out. Let me know who it's gonna go to.
He kind of has a note already written. And he writes Valkyria Orbane. And hands it to her. Is anyone else around? Can anyone is within earshot?
Well, you said privately, so she gestured to her office to go into, so I
Okay.
don't think so.
This is for my father. Make sure he gets it properly, please.
Yeah, I can do. I don't think I can do any less for apparently one of the Sovereign Sentinels now. She whistles this really loud, like short blast of 3 whistles, and a raven comes in through the window. When I say come in through, like it literally stops at the windowsill because it's outside, opens the window with a special little handle, and then comes in. Because ravens are fucking intelligent.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, the raven comes up, lands on her shoulder, and takes the thing from you. She speaks his name to the raven a couple of times until it nods, and then it takes off. It goes right out the thing. And she says, "Midnight flies quickly, but it'll still take him a few days to get there. But he'll get it as fast as he can." Hey!
There we go.
Okay. Are you back now?
He turns to Rizwen. Oh my. He turns to Rizwen and says in Dwarvish, Oda's blessing to his ravens.
Indeed.
Ciro's slowly making her way back to the house through the temple district. Because she's still nervous as fuck walking around. Keeping her eyes peeled.
As you're doing that, you hear sort of that kind of raspy caw of a raven, just overhead. And there's a little flutter, and you see like a black feather kind of just like drift around in front of you, and then a raven actually, like you're guessing the same one, lands on your shoulder. Just kind of like and just kind of like does that thing where it's like looking at you and tilting its head a couple of ways. It then kind of, because the thing about disguise self is that it is an illusion. So the raven almost sounds like it like goes and grabs at a lock of your hair from where it actually is, not from where your illusion ends, and kind of shakes it a little bit and then flies off.
That was weird.
And no, it is not Rizwen's raven. A different one. But yeah.
I reach down and I pick up the feather. I just kind of look it over.
Very pretty. Very glossy. Very, 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 very black in color.
Sorry. I just slide it into my bag. Getting visions from ravens now. Okay.
So Flortma, now that your internet is back, yes? No.
It wasn't for me.
No.
Oh my gosh,
really?
I'm so sorry. I know this pain and it's so frustrating. I'm so sorry.
I can't call him on the app. It won't let me. It says we're not connected.
Are you guys not friends on Facebook?
Thought we were. Nope, apparently not.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Kinda, sorta.
Kind of, sort of, maybe.
Oh, Brian's calling him right now.
Oh.
Use the phone as backup.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm back.
Well,
Okay.
Zinc is muted. Zinc, unmute yourself.
Hold on, let me put on speaker. Okay, now how's that?
I didn't want to deafen you guys. Can you hear him?
I can hear you.
Um.
No, stop.
Oh.
Okay, Flortman needs to mute himself.
Turn the volume.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
No. It should be the other way around.
I think he's talking to Brian right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I can mute Brian T.
Yeah, mute Brian T. Have Brian W. unmute.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And this fucking network sucks.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I can't hear everyone else though. That's the problem. Actually,
Let me mute Brian.
Can you hear us?
What is... Where?
Oh.
Hey, Brian T., why don't you drop from the Zoom call and just talk through the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't know, maybe somebody started like torrenting something on the network that you're on, but it just is refusing to cooperate with you. And I know that feeling. It sucks.
That's annoying.
Oh, so fasting.
Meanwhile, Sierra's just walking back and wondering why the fuck a raven landed on her shoulder. She'll make it back to the manor. She'll shift back into her normal appearance before
Can you hear me,
walking
Brian?
in.
I can hear you.
And she'll just head up straight up to her room and just lie down for a bit because it's been a long fucking day.
It's been a long fucking day.
She's just curled up on her side, pulls the raven feather out of her pocket, and just looks it over again.
Shiny.
Isla is probably waiting patiently for Drax to come out before she's like, okay, where are we going now?
We're going to need to find 3 of them a room.
It's
Yeah,
a big
there's
house.
probably plenty.
It's a big house. There's room.
Yeah.
Drax
I mean,
comes
the
out.
mayoral prospector is the one where like they live in town all the time and they have like political guests all the time. There's plenty of room. You each have your own room.
Yeah.
You've been shown to one.
Okay.
Drax comes out of the office and his eyes look a little bit bloodshot and he just looks quite worn down. And like before he sees Isla, he just gives a very sort of defeated and quite melancholy sigh. Just along. And then he notices Isla's like, oh. How long have you been waiting for me?
Not long.
Yeah, well. I'm gonna get something to.
She holds out her hand.
Before he gets a word out, he takes the hand.
I head out.
I have no choice but to follow now.
There's still some food and some normal ale set out from the thing earlier. So y'all can.
Oh, I was gonna say, as Drax is being dragged, kind of grabs a platter of assorted food, like fruit, bits of meat and bread, and just takes it along, and starts picking at it a little bit.
Just
Yeah, devotions are going to head right to the room he was shown to, and he's got some like jerky in his pouch. He's gonna have a couple of pieces of definitely normal jerky, and just kind of take his armor off after a long couple of days of literally not taking his armor off for several days, and
nonchalantly is at your door.
He has like clothes underneath. He has his like shirt and pants on, but he's got his armor off. He's kind of like.
She ain't worried about that. She's just like nonchalantly like standing like awkwardly at your door.
Kind of, he'll open the door and look down at her. Yes.
You said you're from Obsidian.
Yes, I'm from a region no longer treated by people, but I am from the Cleve in the mountains.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm Sutha.
He'll smile and very affirm. He will instinctively go for the sort of warrior's embrace sort of.
And that's what she does because she knows that one.
Yeah. I am Devotion Graveheart.
And what?
I am Devotion Graveheart.
Sutha, bearer of teeth. Well, it's nice to meet you. Have a good nap. And walks away.
Oh,
That was actually kind of adorable.
that was adorable.
He'll kind of call out after her and kind of take out a couple pieces of the it's venison jerky, and he'll hand her a piece, and then he'll like lean down and then give a piece to the dog.
His name is Dog.
You kind of give him a little soft pat on the head.
Dog's happy, very happy.
I have jerky and I'm getting pets. Yes.
Isla is, since she's with Drax, once they get back, she'll like release his hand and say, "You have a good night," and slowly turns to go back to her room.
He says good night as well, and we'll see you in the morning. And before he turns to go to his room, but before he turns, he gives a last glance before she heads in. And just smiles very sweetly.
She's gonna get to her door, pause, listen to see if he's still there. Just for a second, just for a hot second. And then go
direction.
And go into her room.
That's so cute. That's so cute.
And then promptly go to sleep.
Yeah, after he takes like I guess what closest called a bath, and kind of make sure to extra time to wash the wings because they're staying in one position pretty much one position for several days. Yeah. So they're probably smell bad. He's gonna. Oh man. So he'll give his wings a good stretch, and then he's going to fuck to sleep in a proper bed. He's like, I have been snapping on and off in the back of a fucking cart for several days. I have not slept.
Craw cannot fall. Sierra cannot fall.
You hear Callie's voice deep in your head, subconscious, going pussy.
Sierra.
Woman up.
Sierra cannot fall asleep for the life of her.
Neither does Sutha.
Isla literally goes to sleep without having any food.
No, Kraw's just like lying in bed awake, just listening to hear Flortma and Darren come back. And the longer it takes them to come back, the more worried she gets.
That's very fair.
Judith is chilling by the fireplace in the main room.
Just out of curiosity, does anyone else notice that this random lady walked into our house?
No, I switched back to my appearance.
Oh, when you walked in, okay.
Yeah.
Doorway.
It was like as soon as I saw the manor, I dipped into an alleyway, switched back to my appearance, and then.
Okay. Zink is just gonna talk to the mayor, Rizwan.
Real quick though, is Brian on the phone?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's finish up the scene between Flortma and Deeren, so that's like for sure done. Because it kept not being able to happen. So Flortma told Deeren about that he can ask a question, but we'll get a cryptic response, and that's about where we had left off. So, what does Deeren have to say about that?
When did this happen? Last night, you said?
Last night.
Have you asked any questions yet?
I have not, because I don't know what to ask. The who's behind it seems a little too obvious to ask.
Well, at the very least, we need to tell the others at some point, sooner than later. They're going to need to know. And apparently we have a few more other people who are going to need to know.
Yes, I don't trust them yet. Yet.
You're saying you trust the rest of us already?
We've been through a lot, so yes, I trust you. You more than the others.
That's surprising.
Trust?
I'll call it a little racial bias.
They're elves.
At least you're honest about it.
The high elf expected.
I'm assuming we're about ready to head back then?
I think so.
All right then. Going along with that trust thing, you won't ask any questions if I do this. And I use the hat of disguise to cast disguise spell.
Do you look like a blonde version of Flortma?
His twin.
No.
The girl version of Flortma.
I go.
The picture that he is au jus.
I go. I guess I go human. Haggly beard. Look like I've been working hard. Busy day. Taller.
Sierra no like. She prefer wood elf with scar on his face.
What's it like to be topped by an Oompa Loompa?
There she goes.
There she goes. I was wondering why it took so long.
That's another one for the compilation kit.
And she's okay.
That wasn't as bad.
Well, because
You're learning how to land.
Like you were expecting to fall on that one. It's the one
I was just like, oh, there I go.
I'm not fine.
I was like, oh, there I go.
Yeah, the other ones are like, I'm fine. I'm not fine. I have miscalculated.
This is the face of a little shit who realized she was invincible and cannot die.
This is shit level 2.
I thought someone else was falling, and I was like, fuck's sake.
Crow's gonna still be awake by the time they get back, and she's probably just kind of like pacing around in her room now.
Drax actually
staring at the feather.
Drax actually takes a moment and gets out of his room and knocks on Sierra's door.
Come in. And I pocket the feather quickly.
Drax's head kind of peeks in and is like, can't sleep.
No, not at all. Come on in.
Yeah, neither can I. May I?
I said, come on in, dipshit.
Oh, no, these days I'm actually gonna thump you.
Do that right now. I dare you.
Last time I checked, I won the last game, so.
Think you're fine. I'm a bit quicker on my feet now than I used to be.
She kind of plants down next to her and stares at her for a bit and just wraps one arm around her and brings her in for a very brotherly hug. I missed you, you little shit.
I missed you too. Seems fate brought us back together.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I don't know either.
Usually ends in trouble if you ask our parents.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, how are Laurel and Ferris?
First names, wow. Yeah. Laurel is good. She's doing well, and you know she was actually somewhat happy to see me.
She was.
Somewhat.
Somewhat.
I could tell there was I could tell there was a slight confliction.
You know how she is. She tries to stay in the middle of everything. Doesn't always work out.
No.
Nope.
Ferris didn't even come out the inventory store just to say hello. He's just stayed there.
That's probably a good thing, you know.
Oh, I know.
I remember hearing that you and him had a little spat after I left. Or was it before I left? I can't even remember at this point.
It was just before you left. After we took your collection.
Hope it was worth every pretty copper piece he got for it.
Well, that habit is hereditary because Adrian's done the same thing with the tokens you sent him. It wasn't that hard to decipher.
I mean, but you expect a 12-year-old to get perfectly cut gems like that. Definitely not in Black Opal.
Although he's doing well. You know the first thing he said to me when he saw me?
What did he say?
Called me Big Brother Drax.
6 years and even he still hasn't changed much.
No. He kind of ran into me with some force as well. He's getting way too big. Like, no, I kid you not. He's like, he kind of points like mid-abdomen, like so his head's up here now.
Oh Jesus, he's almost as tall as me now?
Yep.
What the fuck?
I jokingly threatened Law we may have to remove his kneecaps. Which is interesting because that was the first time I heard her laugh for a while.
I don't think I even remember the last time I heard her laugh. Definitely don't remember the last time I heard my father laugh, ever.
Has he ever laughed in his life?
I think probably once when my engagement to Yorva was announced, and that was the last time I ever heard it.
I don't think that was a laugh. I thought that was more of a chuckle of finally something going his way.
By the way, it didn't turn out the way he hoped.
No. Not that he's salty or anything.
I don't think Yorval's over it. Happened to run into him not once, but twice.
Just be glad I wasn't there.
He's not that bad, alright. It's just...
He's a tool and you know it.
He's not a tool. It's just not my type. Don't get me wrong, he's a sweet lad. Just, it would not have worked out between us.
True. But, I'm worried about Dad.
When was the last time you heard from him?
Since I left.
Now, I shouldn't be one to talk, because I have a shitty-ass relationship with my father, but... Have you tried checking in with him at all?
Drax reaches into his pouch and brings out letters that he wrote to his dad but never sent.
Oh,
I
damn.
tried. Didn't have the heart to. Don't know why. I'm just wondering if he's disappointed in me.
I know how you feel about that. I can relate very well. The difference is I know my father's disappointed in me. Probably be very disappointed in me that one of my best friends is a rogue. I'm not even sure if I should call him my best friend yet. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, currently, my little sister turned from this slightly mischievous blonde little gem collector to this pink-haired whatever the fuck you are now.
It's called aesthetic. You should probably learn some yourself. If you want to, I can add like some green streaks to your beard if you want.
You are not touching my beard.
You want to bet?
You see Drax's face literally go like cold, stone cold stern.
She knows immediately to back off at that.
Yes.
You saw what I did to Drax? You saw what I did to
Zeke? However to grow this fucking big.
For the longest time in Granite, I was the only male without a beard, and now I finally got this. Do you really think it's a good idea to touch it?
I don't know. Did you see the handiwork that I did to Zink's beard?
That was actually quite fabulous. I was very impressed.
I'm surprised he hasn't figured it out. It's me yet.
Sneaky little shit.
Technically, it wasn't even my idea, but...
Whose idea was it?
Okay, if I tell you, do promise not to tell anybody else.
You know how good I am at keeping your secrets.
It was actually Darren's idea.
Yeah, just focus on the force.
Are burning. I sneezed.
Snitching on me.
My ears burning.
I never expected him to come up with a prank like that, but it's actually pretty fun.
Well, can you call that a prank if the other person actually enjoys it, though?
We thought Zink would get upset, but I was actually kind of surprised that he liked it.
Weird, just like his cousin, actually.
He has a You met one of his cousins?
Yeah. You could definitely tell they're related, but at the same time, they could be more different. It's really bizarre.
Well, Zink's a very bizarre person.
Well, fucking would it fucking tell? Drax kind of reaches into his pouch again and takes out his pipe and just takes a very long drag, and you can see him start to decompress finally because he's now catching up with his little sister and all.
You should probably go try to get some sleep now.
Yeah.
We got a journey ahead of us tomorrow.
He pulls her in again and gives her another hug.
I'll hug him back.
And he actually raises an eyebrow to Sierra and going, "You seem to hang out with Darren a lot."
She starts looking away. You seem to hang out with Isla a lot.
Touche.
That's what I thought, motherfucker.
At the same time, he just laughs and heads on out and stops at the doorway and turns back and goes, just note that I can tell that you can handle yourself, but you know I'm always around.
I know.
Actually, I'll save this for you.
Save something for me.
He takes out this almost flawless rose-colored garnet and hands it to her.
Her eyes go woo.
Found this and found this. I thought of you, and now it matches your hair.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She takes it.
He heads out.
Alright. She shuts the door. She's like inspecting like the gym over. She's like ADHD child mode now. Inspecting it. She puts it away. I'm listening. Do I hear anybody, like any other movement in the manor? Anybody walking
Isla
in?
is probably singing.
Singing in her sleep.
Yeah, because she is a stressed out being and she's probably like sitting in bed like singing to herself.
Like asleep but singing.
Herself to sleep. There's some weird flapping, like wings just kind of stretching out. And somewhere like, oh,
I just
sounds
hear
like a large.
I hear the singing and I hear the flapping or whatever. So I'm like, okay, that's all valid. And I go to try to fall back asleep again.
I think by this time, Florma and Deeren might be getting back.
Okay.
Wondering if I showed up in the middle of that or not.
Like right out in the hallway.
Because I think the length of their conversation was about the length of y'all's, and then you had to get back here. So I think like around the time that Drax like goes back to his room, I think that's about when you guys like enter, like actually enter the manor again.
Second thing I was going to point out of game, but how come? Okay, first off, have you seen Gallivant?
Yes.
I saw like the first season.
Okay. How come the only thing I could think of was Isla singing "Goodnight, My Friend"?
I remember that.
Lay by my side and we sail away.
Probably. She's probably singing something along those lines.
Sorry, that's all that was on my mind.
Shoot, what is it? It's she's probably singing something like sleep well, angel, tomorrow is another day, another chance for you to steal my heart away. Just really pretty.
Comment. Why aren't you a bard?
She is.
Druid bard.
Okay. Yeah. I need more bard from you.
I need you to lean more bard.
Yeah. But also flower crowns. Keep them coming.
Okay, I carefully take off the flower crown that's on my head and set it on the table next to me. I'm trying to go to sleep, but I just still can't.
Yeah, it's fair.
One thing Drax does before bed is he kneels down at his bed and takes off his pendant that has the symbol of Odin on. And he concentrates quite strictly and says, "All Father, we have a difficult task ahead. I do not know which path is wisest, which is why I turn to your wisdom.
I need your help. And he kind of pauses for a moment before. Also, if you could lend me the strength to deal with something else, that'd be grand. And then he stops.
Why is this feeling so sudden and new?
Dear Odin, can you help with me? I don't know what to do.
Roll me a percentile.
This is the first time I've ever fucking done this.
So yeah, so you know, you've got your D10s and one has like 10, 20, 30, whatever.
20%. Fully.
Okay. So remind me real quick, because I'm not very good with the deities. Remind me of Odin's domains.
Odin's
like common
domain,
symbols.
Common symbols is a raven also.
Huh.
But his ravens are always usually quite large.
Mm-hmm.
So any ravens that are larger than normal is usually also but like it's really bizarre because he can basically appear in pretty much anything.
Mm-hmm.
But his main symbol is hold on. That's his main symbol there.
Okay. So you ask for something.
I can assume that the raven that landed on my shoulder was not big.
No, it was about normal sized.
Yeah.
You think it may have been a girl, but you're not super sure. Is well,
you can't
it was
tell
bird.
gender. Can't really tell gender on burbs.
So you ask for something, and like I said, you roll the thing. There is a very slight gust of wind that comes under the shutter on the window, just a little bit, and that gust blows in a glossy black feather that kind of twirls a little in the air and then lands really close to where you're kneeling. And when you take a look at it, it looks like it's kind of been drifting for a while. It's not like a perfectly smooth feather that like just fell off a raven. It looks like it's been traveling for a bit, a little scraggly. It's kind of worn away in a pattern that, especially with the quill that's still in the middle, it kind of looks a little bit like a tree. And also in part of that tree, there's a little bit of that of that undercolor that you can see on like some ravens' feathers. But instead of being kind of like green or purple, which is what they usually, or sorry, green or blue, this one has just a slightly faintly purple tint that reminds you of a certain someone's hair.
Taking a moment to kind of inspect it.
You're talking about zinc, just so you know.
Totally.
In which case,
the new
nope.
OTP. The new OTP. That would be hilarious.
Kind of takes a minute to inspect it, and he sees that very familiar purple and smirks, placing it on his bedside table, then begins to strip off his armor. At which point, one detail that I didn't mention: his torso and back heavily scarred.
Ooh.
but also quite chiseled.
Whoa. You're a fighter, duh.
Like these strips off the armor and heads into bed.
Alrighty.
Still wide awake.
Yeah, Deeren is definitely back, and so is Flortma. So Flortma, I mean, both of them only need to transfer like 4 hours, so they can like chill for a bit. So I don't know if Flortma wants to try to use his thing tonight, or if he wants to talk to you guys first before doing so.
I think we'll break.
Okay. Cool.
We can do once a week. No rush.
Yeah, no, fair. So I'm guessing Flortman may want to like read for a bit or just kind of relax before they have to start traveling again tomorrow. Deeren, what are you gonna do? Oh, sorry, Zing.
Yeah, I had wanted to do something before, but I can wait until after Deeren.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'll go last.
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm sure.
Because I'm about to knock on Craw's door.
Knock, knocking on Sierra's door.
Who's that rapping?
She sits up, gets out. Has her armor off, everything, like just underclothes that she wears. Slowly opens the door, blinks, then opens it up completely. Come in.
I enter.
Close the door. So you made it back safe.
Well, certainly much easier now.
Definitely is.
How are you holding up?
I can't sleep. Every time I close my eyes, everything just replays in my head.
I'm very sorry. I was hoping to keep this. I don't even know what I was hoping.
You were hoping I wouldn't follow you. That's what you were hoping.
I was hoping this would just go away. All right. You want to ask me questions, or do you want me to just tell you? What do you want?
I just want the truth.
Okay. Well, for one, my name isn't Darren.
You could tell that when What's-Her-Face said a different name.
Rayla. Her name is Rayla.
Rayla.
One of the only friends I had growing up.
Why would a friend of yours give a fucking scary cryptic message and chase us about?
That was an ultimatum of sorts. Because she and everyone I've known until recently very much wants me dead.
Why?
I'm going to assume that she has no idea what it is.
She has no clue about any of the guilds.
Yeah.
Because there were no guilds in Black Opal.
Yeah.
All she knows about is the magic school that was there. And it's a tiny magic school.
And now you've run into some of like the arrows and the marshals and stuff like that. But honestly, for what the order is, you've only heard like, when a really drunk bard needs to draw some people in, they'll tell crazy ass tall tales
of like
it's a drunk ass bard in a tavern, so of course they're going to tell a bunch of lies, so you probably don't actually know that this thing exists.
Yeah. It's like a rumor, but nobody believes it.
Exactly.
Well, let's start with, and I pull out the dagger. And I show it to her. I said, you know anything about this?
It's just a dagger with an perfectly flawless black onyx stone embedded in the pommel.
Yes.
I've never seen one up close before, to be honest. Not until I first saw that.
You wouldn't want to, normally. Have you ever heard of the Onyx Order?
Heard old bards' tales. Nobody ever believes those, though.
That's intentional. We exist, though. And I put it back. Or they exist, I guess.
I'm sorry.
Noodle?
And she's like slowly starting to piece everything together. Okay, a bunch of things make a lot more sense now.
What have you heard regarding?
Oh, what?
Not.
Haven't you heard? What?
I mean, do I need to roll a history check for what I remember?
Yeah, actually roll me a history check.
Okay.
See what you remember. We'll see if anything of those Bard's Tales actually stuck, and if, or, you know.
This is just a straight roll.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see exactly how accurate any of this shit is. Uh-oh.
What'd you roll?
Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
Well, then you remember everything you have heard about the Order. Everything.
Really good thing.
To be fair, though, again, you have heard the outlandish Bard's Tales, which account up to basically any time that someone in a position of power at all dies of anything besides old age. It's rumored, like, it's always like, oh, the Onyx Order got him, and it's like, okay, old man McGucket, sit down. But
you on the boat, you were there.
So stuff like that. Like, there's definitely going to be Bard's Tales that somehow the Onyx Order was involved with Shava's death eventually, even though, no.
Well,
not directly at least.
Just mostly that.
Just one.
But yeah, mostly that they're assassins, they're stone cold killers, they are responsible for a lot of suspicious deaths, that's all that they're supposed to do, that they are a law unto themselves, but also that, you know, the sovereign knows about them and sicks them after people, so they're also like lapdogs in a way. Conflicting shit. But basically you remember everything that you've heard, but the thing is, a lot of it is awful. So.
I've heard a lot growing up that the Order takes out those in power in the name of the crown. The Queen knows about the Order, apparently. She's the one who sends them out. Mostly that their members are completely emotionless. Just not a lot of good things that I've heard.
Well,
that it doesn't make any sense to me. With the time that I've gotten it doesn't make any fucking sense. 'Cause you're not like that. At least I don't think you are.
My parents raised me there. Both of them worked for the Order. Mother died when I was very young. Out doing what she does best. This wasn't her dagger. Like I said, family heirloom. It's part of a match. My dad has the other one. He's also out to kill me.
That's what I don't understand. What did you do so wrong that they want to kill you?
I don't think wrong is the right word. I stumbled on something. Things weren't making sense. Different contracts, but no records of them. Some of our members of our leadership, it just didn't make sense. None of it made sense. So I looked into it. And I got caught. So I ran.
Is that how you got the...
Yeah. That's this. I, by all rights, probably should be dead. Almost was. Woke up a few days later in some random abandoned farm. No one else around. I only got out of there at all because of Rayla's brother.
And...
offered a bit of a distraction. I don't know. I don't know if he's all right. I grew up with them. We were in the same classes. We used to fuck with any of the teachers that we could. It was a lot of fun.
I'm tempted to roll an insight check to see if there's anything else that was going on. I rolled a natural 1. 2 natural 20s and 2 natural 1s.
You don't see.
It seems that Taliesin and Will are having an internal conflict with inside you right now.
Yeah. So, I don't sense anything else from it, I guess.
Nah.
Roaming the desert. You don't see shit.
No, I hear what he's telling me. I don't hear anything else from it. Just that they were his friends growing up. They were troublemakers.
That part probably isn't surprising.
Anyway, I don't know exactly what they've said to rally the troops against me. But they're not known for taking prisoners.
Does that mean I'm marked now?
I don't know. My hope is it's only me.
Well, she
Chancellor.
She mentioned your name and whoever was associated with you. And I'm pretty sure she did see me.
This is why I should have just stayed in Agate on my own. This whole thing gave me the, I don't know, it just reminded me. Seemed connected. And it's been a while since I've traveled with anyone. Still, very stupid. Shouldn't have done it. And I apologize.
That's how you feel about it?
I feel like I just got everyone I care about killed. At least I hope I haven't, but... I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. I was stupid enough to follow you.
Why did you follow me?
Yes. You had a... I'm guessing when you saw her, you just had that look of horror on your face, and... I don't know why I was compelled to follow you. I was like, I don't want him to be alone right now.
It's a good thing you did. I nearly lost it.
Yeah. I know I lost it afterwards. I'm sorry you had to see that.
That is by far the least reaction I expected. I expected to end up bloodied in the fucking alley.
By who? Her or me?
Both.
She snorts on accident to that. I'm sorry, that's not funny.
It's a little bit funny.
It is a little bit funny. It seems like we're learning quite a lot about each other in the past few hours.
A bit. I've said it before, you don't have to share if you don't want to. I never make someone share something they're not ready to.
At least some people are respectful like you are. And Floatma. Not everybody is.
So what do you prefer?
I'm sorry?
Mara.
Which do you prefer?
I haven't decided yet. I don't know which one's the real you.
You can just ask.
That's what I'm doing.
You can call me Sarah if you want.
Insight check.
Fucking do it, bitch. I dare you. What'd you get?
Well, I'm on 1. So suck on that. I think my insight's +3 or +4. Let's hold on. +4. 8.
I think you get the sense that she'll probably like feel a little bit more relaxed using her real name now. After not using it for so long.
Okay.
I promise I won't use your real name in front of anyone.
I'd appreciate that. Don't want to put anyone else at any more risk than I have to.
Probably best nobody else knows.
I have one more favor to ask.
What?
Hat or no hat? That jar of hair dye you have.
What
Mind
about it?
helping me out with that?
I was actually about to use it on myself first because my hair stands out a lot more than yours does.
No, but I wouldn't have you change yourself for me.
Wait, what? She literally like says, wait, what?
You look like you're more comfortable with yourself when your roots are not showing. Which means this is more comfortable for you. Don't change that for me.
Okay. She just like chokes up and you actually see her face flush up.
Could you help me out?
Sure.
I guess he's about to have black hair.
Alright, just sit down over there. I'll get it out. And she goes to retrieve her disguise kit and get the hair dye out.
And he does exactly what he's told.
Oh, bottom!
Alright.
I'm kidding.
This up.
Right.
He does not know how to do this.
No. And she's gonna very carefully damn it, Zink! She's gonna very carefully like start applying the dye to his hair. Alright, you have to give this a few hours to set before washing it out. You saw earlier today when Sutha freaking spat water in my face. My own dye had not set for long enough.
That's probably my fault. Sorry about that.
I am so tempted to just smack you in the face with black dye right now, but I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather you didn't.
Then stop admitting the stuff that you caused. And we have a deal.
I make no promises on that.
And she's just working on getting the hair dye in your hair. This is just so cute, but also so sad.
Precious.
Zink just bursts in.
No,
What are you doing? What is Zink up to?
I was gonna say, Foreman's downstairs, like reading, right?
Yeah.
So Zink's gonna first go up to the mayor, say, thank you for everything. I know we're kind of a lot to handle.
She laughs at that.
Some more than others, as the glitter like still like falls out of the beard. But two things, and I'm gonna cast dancing lights in the shape of my sister, because you can sort of have it resemble like a face or a person. So, and I just keep it up for a minute, and I say, this is my sister Arya. She's looking for something pretty dangerous, and she might come through here. If she does, can you send word to me via Raven? Is that something you can do?
Oh, yeah, lad, I can definitely do that. I'll let my people know to keep a lookout, but I can't say it's familiar yet, but somebody may have seen something. If she went to a shop or something like that, of course they would have seen her and I would not have. But I can definitely get the word out and see if anybody has any information.
Okay. Yeah, maybe just talk with your guards for now and just see if she passed through. The other thing is I'm not going to need the makeover service tonight. So thank you though. And he like hugs her.
Pat, I can promise you on every god that I go to, we don't have makeovers.
And he winks at her, and then he like skips away towards the sitting room where Torment is.
We're going to give this poor woman a review.
She gets out the flag and
we still have it when people are fucking out of my house.
She takes out all of the alcohol.
Glug glug glug.
Flirtma.
On the phone.
Yes.
Today we kind of had a weird day with all this stuff happening. But I just want you to know, I'm glad you're with us because we kind of need someone to keep us in check. Less me than anyone else, but I just I hope you know that we appreciate you. And to show that, I made you this, and he takes out a little clockwork Anubis. And so when you like, it's just like the Anubis head, or like the symbol for Anubis, and the eyes can change color, like they'll glow, almost like an LED. So it goes like just through the rainbow. And then the mouth and the ears will like, the mouth will open and close, and the ears will sort of like kind of go like this.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be with y'all too. This is the most fun I've had in a long time.
Honestly, you know, not much happened in. Where am I from?
Oh, Lord help mercy.
Wait, the first town, Agate, right?
No, you're not from Agate.
Well, Agate was the first town I came to from my house.
Yeah.
I think wherever the mining of like the most basic mine would be.
Marble.
Well, we'll retcon it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much happens at home. I mean, my dad worked in the mine until it killed him, and my sister studied to be a healer, and I was supposed to join the mine, but it's just so boring. So I'm lucky that I inherited some of my gifts from my grandfather. But I can say that I think that we're good at solving adventure or solving mysteries, and I really think that we can help out the queen.
I think so too, or I wouldn't be here.
I promise I won't message you unnecessarily anymore, unless it's an absolute emergency.
You can message me anytime you feel you need to.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed.
That's a good idea. I need to meditate.
Okay. I'm gonna hug Florma.
Aww.
And then
hey, good night, Zane.
Good night. He's gonna like sort of frolic up the stairs to his room. And tonight he's going to lean the table, or he's gonna flip the nightstand over and lean it against the doorknob.
Amazing.
As Sierra is helping Darren with his hair, she's kind of like finally like being truthful and tells him more about herself, like how she grew up, what she went through at Black Opal, so he gets to know her more.
Aww.
Yeah. And she helps him like rinse his hair out and stuff. Does it look good to you? Oh. Oh, baby, no.
I think it's that part.
Oh yeah, him seeing his hair.
Are you showing him a mirror?
Yeah, she'll grab just a small mirror out of her compact. How's this look to you? You think it'll work?
He just looks stunned for a second.
Maybe.
Because of sudden similarities.
Oh
no! Dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say you look just like your daddy, don't you?
Yes, it does. And then just takes a breath after a moment, and it's perfect. Thank you.
Rolling a fucking insight check on you still. 19! Which plus 2, 21.
Do you mean it?
Try to deceive me now, bitch. I just told you my life story.
Yep. Nope, you know. There was a momentary shock that you noticed, and it's not the easiest thing to look at. But he's not complaining.
You know, if you want to switch to a different color, I can try and fix it tomorrow.
No, this is, it's fine. I just, didn't realize how much I looked like my dad.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but your expression, you looked... Frankly, you looked shocked.
It's a new thing. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's a new thing. It's alright.
Like I said, offer still stands if you want the color changed tomorrow.
I can't think of a color that would, I could do that, wouldn't stand out more.
She chuckles at you and just holds up her hair. You sure about that?
Yeah, I'll settle for this. Thank you.
Alright. I should probably try to sleep now.
Yes, you need it. I'd imagine.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Bright and early, I hope we're leaving. I need to get out of this fucking town.
Yeah. And she just stretches and starts putting her stuff away. You're free to leave whenever you want.
Yeah, I leave.
She pauses a moment before going to curl up in bed and just finally starts falling asleep. She just... She gone. She out.
I love that Nate is raising his hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Nate, what's up?
What?
Oh, I was gonna do devotions like right before bed, sort of rituals. As far as his prayers, since we're about to set off on another journey, he takes of course this isn't no one is he's in his room, so he's like sort of kneeling in the middle of the room, and he takes a length of chain, like thin, like this kind of thin, like necklace sort of chain, and wraps it around his hand. Kind of make sure to tie it off sort of tight. And this is his right, like fucked up hand. And he will begin to start saying his prayers and sort of try to go into a communicative state with Tyr, to sort of like sort of reach out and see if he hears anything. And I also have an idea, Ben, but I'll tell you later. That's what he's doing at the moment, but he doesn't know. But he also doesn't know who he might hear. Is my idea.
Roll me a percentile.
What is?
Roll both of the d10s, and because one has 10, 20, and then one has 0 or 1 through 0 through 9. Lord, and then tell me what 2-digit number you've got.
Okay. We have laser. Okay. 9 and a 50.
Okay, so 59.
Yeah.
Okay. So do reach out to try and see if you can get anybody to kind of talk to you, especially given like what's going on tomorrow. You don't really pick up on anything. Like it doesn't really seem to kind of like come to you. You can tell, like, as your mind's kind of drifting a little bit, and you're thinking about like the journey to come and everything else and like where you're going and stuff like that, like whenever you kind of let your thoughts drift to timber in the forest and everything like that, you do notice that there's like a tiny little nugget of this kind of just like, I guess like righteous kind of fury that's just sort of like, yes, there. But you're not really sure if that's your god or if that's really just you being like, no, fuck these people. fuck the people that are trying to destroy this forest. Like, fuck that. So, yeah. But you also don't hear anything bad, and you don't hear anything that you would associate with anyone besides Tyr.
Mm-hmm. Cool. We'll finish. He will unwrap his arm and then finally tuck in for some sleep.
All right.
Sort of feeling renewed in his purpose going forward.
Isla in bed, she sings for a little bit just to kind of calm her nerves, and lays down to go to bed, just running through her mind of this confliction of going, do I go back or do I move forward? What do I do? You know? And poor Bean has some bad dreams. Some past memories coming forth again. And petrifying fear, since she can't see, all of her dreams are in pitch black and all she can feel is nothing but fear. And she goes to sleep.
Remind me what your druid path is. Yeah.
My druid path? It's a circle of dreams.
Okay.
I believe.
Cool. I've never played a druid, so I'm not like as familiar with that as with
Neither have I. So
but yeah, just wondering. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, bad dreams are kind of, I feel like they're kind of part and parcel of the whole adventurer package.
Yeah.
Like one way or another, you're just gonna get some shitty dreams and it's gonna be terrible. But yeah. Okay. Interesting.
I'm just adding one more thing, and then Sierra's done. Whatever dream she has that night, there's a shadow of a raven in the corner of each of them.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, neat. So everybody gets some measure of sleep in one way or another. Some a little more restful than others. And in the morning, fairly early, the prospector will send up a servant to kind of knock on the door and wake everybody up. Because she's aware that the queen like wants y'all to get going, and like it made sense to take tonight to get prepared. But now that everything is prepared, she's like, hey. Queen,
Sort this shit
out.
out.
Get your shit, get it. Yeah. So yes, you guys can have like breakfast and everything, and then she's definitely gonna kind of hustle y'all into the yeah, it's getting late, so yeah. So she's gonna hustle you guys kind of into the carriage that's been rented for you. And it's also got a pair of, like, even if you don't know anything about horses, you can tell that these are fast horses that are on here, and sort of the implication is like it's going to be a very it's going to be as like quick as a journey as we can make it. But this carriage is also a lot nicer than the one that you were previously in, so it shouldn't be quite as bumpy.
And at least we don't have a fucking bard to start singing in the middle of
In the
Fucking
middle of
early hours of the morning.
Well,
I mean, we do have Isla.
If Isla has any respect for Drax.
Nah, we liked Aju though. We did. So yeah, so you guys pile into the thing. All your stuff's kind of in there as well. Rizwin gives you a fairly sincere like greeting. Like it was a strange couple of days, but she didn't like dislike having you here. It was just like what kind of thing.
He's like, you're fucking weird. But it was kind of funny.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Before the person leaves, he'll find like the spots the dog barked on, and then use prestidigitation and kind of can sort of clean those areas. It's like, need to clean up the dog vomit. Where is the dog vomit? It's gone. Someone did it for us. Yay.
It is no more. But yeah, so you guys are all getting in there. Everybody has enough space to sit fairly comfortably.
Cross is serious as
Very good. So yeah, the dog is also coming along, unless somebody tries to make him not get in the carriage.
I think Sutha will kill us if we don't let the dog in the carriage.
Link's excited. He's never been in a carriage before.
Darren, go try and pet the dog.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm feeling like, honestly, at this point, this dog's gotten comfortable enough, like, with everybody that if you want to interact with the dog, you don't have to roll animal handling.
I think everybody also noticed that Darren has black hair now.
Oh, yeah. Also that.
Wait, what color is Crosshair?
Her hair's still pink.
Okay.
Is the hat activated?
No.
Okay. So yes, you guys get in the thing. The carriage also does have curtains that you can draw to block out some of the light, and they're actually like in good condition, unlike the last carriage.
Isla will probably have a window seat with the curtains like closed for everybody else's comfort, but we'll probably like have it open just ever so slightly to feel the sun on her face.
Link will also have a window seat so he can stare out the window underneath the curtain.
I was about to say, I'm like, she's gonna stare out the window. I'm like, no, she can't. She's blind.
She's going to stare at the window.
It's a novelty of having a window seat. It's like, it's nice.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm sitting on the outside of the carriage on the back.
Window seat.
Sarah's just sitting next to Darren.
Darren had his hat on disguise in that short walk to the carriage and has a deep fucking look around.
Oh shit.
Roll me perception.
I'm a brave boy. I'm a brave enough boy for this.
18.
What?
18.
Okay. So you're looking around, and you don't see anybody that you can easily recognize, and it's pretty early in the morning, so anybody that's on the street is very, very easily spotted quickly. Like it's like just a little past dawn. So you don't see anybody on the street that doesn't look like they shouldn't be there. Like there's one kind of old guy trimming his hedges, for lack of a better word. And there's a really, really old lady walking her dog. Sorry. But you don't see anything that makes you think of Rayla, and you don't see any weird, like, shadow things of, like, people, like, hiding in an alley or something like that.
But it doesn't look like anyone's more curious than they should be.
Exactly. You're not sure if it's maybe because of the political, like, area that this is, because it is the mayor's house, or what. Or if they just didn't know that this is where you were, so they didn't have anybody to like stake it out. But you don't see anything that triggers your fight or flight response. So yeah.
As it's still early, and Drax obviously sits next to Isla.
Of
But
course.
as it, are you complaining?
No.
As it's still early, Drax is just kind of still half asleep and lays his head on Isla's shoulder still.
That's cute.
Just don't move, please.
I'm resisting.
Ow.
If Isla and Drax are across from me and Darren, I'm like resisting every urge to throw something at him.
Yeah, with him laying on her shoulder, probably fast asleep. She's actually gonna like sigh and put her head on top of his, and just ever so slightly, just very quietly sing like this little melody, just a little hum, just very pleasant. It's not harsh or like unwelcome at this time of day.
Okay. Alrighty. Just since it's almost gosh, it's after 2:30 here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
taking later for Mitch, I know. Earlier, whatever.
I'm starting to see daylight.
I'm sorry.
I swear.
Okay,
So-
what's the ending shot? What does it cut to? Because I'm actually kind of nervous for this.
So the ending shot, you guys are getting in the carriage, and like I said, these are some fast fucking horses. Like they,
You.
like zoom. And so as they're going through the the gate, and also because you have a lot of the curtains drawn, people can't see kind of inside it. But as y'all the shot kind of cuts over to one that's a bit more removed from the scene, kind of watching the carriage go down the road near the river. And near that is a really, really tall, like big ass oak tree that's got a huge canopy on it. And up in that, we can faintly see the slender form of two people that are dressed in pretty dark colors that are kind of staring, and they kind of look at each other, and we can't see super clearly who they are because of the canopy, but they kind of look at each other and look after the carriage and then nod and hop down. And credits roll.
Oh, fuck, shit, bollocks, piss, wang.
And we have to wait 2 weeks.
Yep.
For episode 12.
Why two?
Because we play every 2
It is
weeks.
every other week. We did a double this time because next week is Valentine's Day. And several people have significant others that are near-ish enough that they can enjoy their Valentine's Day with them.
Yeah. We're gonna cut this really quick because we almost got to 6 hours and that was not the time we had fun. Thank you everybody for watching. I will be uploading this episode tomorrow when I wake up. Thank you all again for the support. We will see you all in 2 weeks for episode 12, and we will see most of y'all next Tuesday for Septum Mortem and Wednesday for D&D Talks. Y'all have a great rest of your night and sleep well. We'll see you all next one. Mwah.
Bye.